Hmm.
Katie, that was a for real go.
Audio
Oh
problems?
no! Oh no!
No.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
With the hammer.
With a hammer. Turn on and off with a hammer. Problem solved.
Doop-a-doom,
Oh my
doop-a-doom.
gosh.
Oh, Discord
crashed.
crashed.
Oh no.
Of course.
Of course
You
it did.
gave it a timer. A death timer.
I did. I counted
Okay.
down for its demise. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm back now. Let's keep going.
Okay. Welcome back.
All right. So we're just gonna go with the recording where I just don't show up for the first 20 seconds. But do you want to restart?
We're kind of live, but I could.
Great.
I mean,
Fantastic.
I
We'll,
could
we'll do it live!
we'll
No,
do
it's
it
okay.
live.
Let's just keep going. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to tonight's one shot. I am your storyteller, DM, Goggles. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's game. We have 4 wonderful players here now. We will have a 5th one here in about an hour. They're late, but we're gonna make it work because in D&D we make things work. Because everyone knows that when you have a plan, that plan goes horribly wrong because somebody does something where you go, I didn't see that one coming. So before we get started, let's talk about tonight's premise. Mr. Graymore and Mrs. Graymore, very well-known upper-class family who own Lady Fortune's Apex, are celebrating their 25th wedding anniversary. How exciting, how romantic, and have asked adventurers from the Dungeon Delvers Guild to sign up to help work for them for the evening. And if you do well, and if everything goes perfectly, notice how I said perfectly with emphasis, you will be compensated greatly. But what could possibly go wrong? It's just a dinner party. So let's go from bottom to top of the Roll20 screen and meet our wonderful players for the evening, starting with the Minotaur with 2 squirrels and a detective teddy bear.
Oh boy, you're really starting with me, huh? Okay. I'm Durkar Thunderhorns, big ol' Minotaur boy, lot of weapons, and a teddy bear, and 2 squirrels now. That's fun. I also got a broken, golden helmet on me that's just been stuck onto my head since the dawn of time. I am a walking armory, and I am wearing my finest suit that I have.
And aren't you excited, Durakar?
I am very excited.
Well, that's fantastic. Durakar, crazy enough, your paperwork specifically got pushed through by Lady Friend. So you got the job almost with little to no difficulty, but you have no idea who else is working for the evening. So you're going to be showing up in a bit right after they do, and because the other 3 are traveling together. Let's start with this
Wonderful.
gentleman right here.
My name's Calbus. I am a half-elf fighter wielding a greatsword. And tonight, you see Calbus, instead of wearing their normal battle attire with breastplates and whatnot, you see a very well, perfectly tailored suit, one that Calbus hasn't worn in, well, a few months. He's been known to have to show up at these fancy gigs to appease his local fans. So you see him wearing this shark skin gray pinstripe suit. It is a 3-piece suit with a white lapel in the upper left breast pocket. Great sword still on his back. As you look down, you do see that he is wearing more of like the silvered gray wingtip shoes. And as much as he does not enjoy wearing a tie, he is wearing a fully tied silken white tie. His hair, instead of being messy and battle worn, it's actually been cleansed, and it is tied back into a very tight pulled ponytail.
That is quite the description, Calbus. Very well. Moving forward, let's talk to these two ladies that you are currently being accompanied with. Let's start with you, lady with the pretty pink hair.
Yes, my name is Tessa Harum. I am right beside Calbus, probably to his right, and then next to me is probably Mavery. I, when I filled out the application, I said that that I had been featured, that I am set to be featured in Elf Boy magazine as a way to get my application noticed, and it seemed to have worked because now I'm here. I may or may not have wrote that on Calbus's application without him knowing, but that's neither here nor there. Walking in, Tessa is in a strapless, light looking ball gown. At the top, it's completely covered in shining silver glitter, and it kind of falls down into a darker blue towards the bottom, where the silver kind of spreads out and looks like it's cascading stars. And on my shoulder, riding with me, is little Theo, my squirrel. And as soon as we get out of the carriage, I tell Theo to hide in my hair. I don't want him to surprise anybody with him being here if animals are not welcome. So the easiest thing for me to do was to actually tie my hair up into a really pretty braided bun, and he has actually made a little nest inside of the bun with the hair on top of my head.
Well, that's fantastic, Tessa. And hidden squirrel? Super secret squirrel.
Secret squirrel!
Finally, the lovely tiefling to your left, Miss Mavery.
Yay! Hi, Mavery. In my second to last adventure, where I met Calbus, my wild magic has de-aged me a bit, so I've got the appearance of a 13-year-old. And in the adventure where I met Tessa, we went to this nice kind of carnival and played a lot of games. I may or may not have grown some extra fingers. Don't look at them. And she kind of hides her hands, even though she's wearing like those nice fancy elbow length gloves. She have her hair pulled up into this curly updo, and would be wearing probably a formal dress you would see on a child, like one of the ones with like the kind of like poofy half sleeves. It would be a dark blue with silver accents, and it would be floor length. That's about it.
That sounds lovely. All right, so before we show the map that you will be playing on this evening, I would like to know if the three that are showing up together would like to have some dialogue before you make your way to the Graymore mansion.
Calbus, did you know that she's like me?
Yeah, last time. Oh, you weren't with us. I met Mavery once before. We went on an adventure together, and, well, she wasn't always this young. She was older. Then her magic happened, and well, you see what happens. Did you grow extra fingers?
I did
Mavery?
grow extra. I did. Extra fingers. I got younger. I lost my hair. It never ends.
Did Tessa grow extra fingers as well? I don't remember, and I ran that game.
Tessa
Yes.
The thing is
We
that
both have an extra finger on each hand.
yeah, but I actually have a question because you would know this probably better than anyone, Alex. As a changeling, can I fix that?
It would still be there, since it was the part of your magic feature. You'd have to use something to get it removed. You can just change into another thing, but you would still have that extra finger.
Oh, okay. Mavery, it's nothing to be ashamed of. We're the 12 finger club now. So high six, and she will hold up a hand.
And she will, somewhat enthusiastically, do a high six.
Yes. Oh, Calbus, I don't think I told you. Mavery was there. It was really funny. I turned into a sheep who is in a potted plant.
You know, that doesn't actually surprise me. I'm
Nothing,
glad I wasn't there, though.
nothing ever surprises you anymore.
No. Also, how did we get this job? I don't remember applying.
Oh, well, you wanted to collect some more money so that we could go travel more, and this just seemed really simple. It's basically a security job. They just
Oh.
want you to dress fancy.
Seems very highfalutin for a security job, but all right, I guess, as long as nothing weird's gonna happen.
That's why I thought it was kind of odd that they were asking the guild, but I mean, I don't know if they're anticipating something bad happen. Mavry, did you see anything on the paperwork about something bad possibly happening, or they just want us to be, there?
She just kind of shrugs, like, hi, I might have skimmed the details a little. I caught dress nice, and where to be, and that sounded like the important part. And she just kind of smiles.
Okay, well, sounds
So
fine to me.
you all make your way to the Graymore mansion. Who's knocking on the door?
I will.
All right, cool. So Calbus is going to be at the front, and the ladies are going to be at the back.
It only go well, right?
And as you open the door, you are greeted by... Okay. All right. I'm going to move you guys over the map. Please refer yourself to the top middle of the screen for the players. You walk in and there is a very nicely dressed woman, black dress, hair up in a nice bun, not a single hair flying out of place, red lipstick, brown eyes, and she politely curtsies. Oh, hello there. Sorry, I just making sure. No, there's no way. Are you here as guests or are you from the guild? I'm sorry, my husband's the one who knows this, not me.
We're from the guild, milady.
Oh, you're very kind. Thank you so. Oh, what a gentleman. Oh, and you ladies are so lovely. Whoa, where are my manners? I'm sorry, it's been such a long day setting up for this anniversary party and all. My name is Mrs. Graymore, wife of Oliver Graymore. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Likewise. Is there anything we can do to help set up the festivities?
Well, you see, it's funny you mention that, and I don't want to be a burden. I really don't. It's just that some of our workers, we're a bit short-handed, so there are a few things that need to be done. I don't want you to sell your lovely clothing. You see, the garden wasn't taken care of, the kitchen needs work, the library books are everywhere, and I can't find my daughter. It's like she ran off and hid again because she doesn't like being around people.
Well, is there a priority of which you want these things to be accomplished?
Well, why don't you just make yourselves comfortable and maybe find my husband? He's more on top of this than I am. I'm just here to greet guests as they come in and then be prepared for whatever anniversary surprise he has for me this year.
As you wish. And where can we find your husband?
Oh, he's somewhere in the parlor over by the lounge chairs. Just pacing, thinking. He has a lot on his mind for some reason. I don't think he's happy that Beatrix is nowhere to be found, but his son, our son, Lance, he calls him his son because he's his pride and joy, is over there talking with his father right now.
Well, I guess we will head over there.
Very
And I'll
well.
start walking.
I hope you enjoy your stay, and thank you so much to you and your lovely guild for helping us out this evening.
Very welcome. Do. Just start walking this way.
Because I'm Snoopy, can I roll an insight check on her to see if she's actually happy?
Absolutely. She is brimming with enthusiasm. She's very polite, trying to be very composed. There's a bit of excitement creeping out of her otherwise very, very composed demeanor. But she is also a little bit antsy that things aren't done when they should have been. It's a very important night for her after all, but she is nonetheless happy to see guild members here.
Oh, good.
Oh, we'll go along. Actually, she points over at you, Mavery. Oh, you're just a lovely little girl. I didn't know they let guild members. I didn't know they let them have guild members at such a young age.
She kind of smiles. She's like, "Oh, thank you. I actually used to be older until recently. Oh, I'm still learning a lot of
That's
things
very
about wild
perplexing. I don't
magic."
understand what you mean, but well, there's all kinds of magical. I see. Well,
Sorry, I think
I
my
don't know
audio
if
is being.
It's okay. I don't know if the gentleman who just walked by was interested, but if you ladies go to the piano room, there are young ladies there your age, playing music and hanging out. They're friends of my daughter's.
Cute.
Well, go along now. I'm going to go check on something in the dining room, so please excuse me.
Come along, Theo, hidden in my hair. Let's go.
Oh, last time, the
You
job
guys
that I
can
did was.
walk over this way. You guys keep walking.
So as we're walking, and these two catch up, I kind of wait for them. And as they catch up, I look at Tess. I'm like, the job where I met Mavery over here. I actually got you this, and I rummage through my pack real quick, and I toss you a potion of animal friendship, Tessa. So you now have a potion of animal friendship.
Oh my
And I explain,
gosh.
and I tell you what it is. Like, seems like something you would like. So there you go.
Thank you! And I like jump at him. You probably prepared for it. Knows it's coming.
Yeah. And then quickly put you down so that we're not making a scene in this fancy smancy place.
Alright, since Theo is in my hair, I'm going to delete him and he will come out in due time. Because I can't walk with him apparently.
Oh, hey look, there's another person over here.
Oh, there's two peoples.
Ooh.
Excuse me, is one of you Mr. Graymore? Oh. Calbus, you're so pretty, they're speechless.
Blush a little bit.
Alright, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
I am officially on my phone, so I'm gonna pull out headphones here in a second. You all make your way over here, and you see these two men talking. There is a visible resemblance between the two, both in their physical appearance and in their clothing. And as you are talking, this man faces you, and this man is just kind of sitting, fiddling with his boutonniere. Well, good evening. I'm willing to bet, as a gambling man myself, that you are the guild members I've been looking for.
Was nuts.
He approaches you, Calpus, and holds out a hand.
I hold out my hand and very firmly shake his hand while looking him straight in the eye with a respectful stare.
He shakes your hand and lets out a hearty chuckle. Firm handshake, sign of a good man, good strong character. I take it you're Calbus.
Yes, I take it you're Mr. Graymore.
Yes, I am. Mr. Oliver Graymore, it's a pleasure to meet you. You may call me Oliver.
Well, it's a pleasure, Oliver, and may I be the first to say congratulations.
That is very kind of you, Calbus. He turns and looks past Calbus and looks at Mavery. Hello, young lady. And how are you doing this evening? Judging by your clearly infernal legacy, I take it you are Miss Mavery. I've heard promising things about you.
she's going to get another headphone.
Very well. All right, so Tessa, you walk up and you look at this guy who's trying to get his boutonniere perfect, and he looks up at you. Hi.
Hi. Do you need help? It's easier from, an angle that's not looking down. Do you want me to do that?
He looks at you up and down. Help would be nice. I'm not really. My girlfriend usually does this, and she's not here right now, so.
Sure, no worries. And I will straighten out his boutonniere so it's nice and straight. There you go.
Roll me performance for boutonniere.
Boutonniere performance. 23.
Ooh.
Fancy.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I am on my other headset. So with that, he looks at it and he just looks and goes, "Thank you. Lancer is my name."
You're welcome. Pleasure. My name is Tessa.
Tessa, I have a question.
I may
If
or
I
may
may.
not have an answer, but I'll try.
Why did your hair just move?
I can do that with all of my hair, and I will shake my head. Ta-da!
He just gives you a weird look. All right. So is that guy your boyfriend, or what's his deal?
Is this guy, what is this guy's descent? Is he human? Is he elf? What is he?
He looks human.
Okay.
He looks human.
She looks over her shoulder at Calbus and looks back at him, kind of give him a puzzled look. She goes, no, that's my best friend. He's basically my tan. And she just kind of nods like he's supposed to know what that word means. Does he speak Elvish?
He nods and pretends to understand.
Does he speak Elvish?
No,
Okay.
he doesn't. You can see the you can see the visibly puzzled look on his face. Right. I guess there's a name for everything these days. Well, if you get bored, you know where to find me. And he throws you a wink.
She kind of like jerks her head back in confusion, and you just hear a very small quack.
What?
Quack?
Calbus looks up and quacks back.
Oh,
What?
that's adorable.
Oh, I don't know what's going on, but I like it.
Does Mavery quack in response, thinking it's just a normal thing? Quack, quack.
She would just tilt her head and be like, "Quack? Like what are we doing here?"
Let's look back. Quack.
She
Affirmingly.
wants to be a part of
Affirmingly.
things.
Affirming quacks.
Meanwhile, while that's all happening, there's a loud banging knock at the door, and look who just arrived.
Do you want me to
gee,
put
I
my
wonder
token
who
there?
that could
Oh, no,
be.
yeah, you got it. Okay.
Good evening, how may I... Hello there.
Hey.
Mrs. Graymore looks at you. Hello, how
Uh,
may I help you this evening?
I'm here for the
She-
job.
Oh, you're here for the... Oh, okay. She starts putting two and two together. You can see the clarification on her face. Oh, you're Mr. Thunderhorns. My apologies, Mr. Thunderhorns. My name is Mrs. Graymore. I'm Mr. Graymore's wife.
Oh, good to meet you.
You know, Beatrix spoke very highly of you for some odd reason. Have you met my daughter before?
That was the
It-
girl you taught magic to.
Maybe.
Well, I will tell you what I told the other guild members that have just arrived. They're talking with my husband in the parlor. You can't really miss them. You know, tall gentleman, slicked back hair, ponytail, nice suit, a small little tiefling girl, and a very nice elven-looking young lady with bright pink hair. They're all over in the parlor that way. If you want to go meet up with them, I'm sure they're just exchanging pleasantries right now, but we do need help before the party's in full swing.
She's saying this, and just in like an instant, a very twisted smile appears on Durakar's face.
Mr. Thunderhorns, are you quite alright? Do you need something? The bathroom's down the hall to the left.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Very well, then. What a strange... Alright, I can't be bothered with this right now. And she just makes her way upstairs. Alright, now, Durakar, as you're turning the corner, you see all this talking, you see a group of people, you see Mr. Graymore, you see Lance, you see this cute tiefling girl, but you see these two as well.
Uh-huh.
What do you do?
I just stop in my tracks and just stare at them for a solid minute until they notice me.
Well, Mr. Calbus, I think that art is a very wonderful hobby to take on. One of my daughter Beatrix's friends is actually a very talented artist herself. A prodigy wizard, too, at that. How fascinating. A wizard who loves to draw. What a nice combination, I feel.
Yes, that is something that sounds like it would be very interesting to speak about. Your wife mentioned that there might be other people coming to help tonight. Are we three it, or are we expecting others?
We are expecting others, Calbus, but I would appreciate any kind of help that you may be able to give. I must not have...
Just real quick, while this is happening, Tessa would hear in her head, turn around.
So, Mr. Calbus, I would appreciate if you would help. I'm not going to have you do any sort of manual labor. That would be too much. At the very most, I'd ask you to go pluck some weeds outside, and then maybe get rid of some of the debris. The garden's a bit of a mess. Other than that, maybe just sort some books in the library. Simple work that you don't need to worry too much about. And you're also here to keep the guests entertained and give them this feeling of security. Because even though this is a dinner party, I've learned that you can never be too careful.
That's true. I've been to some parties where it's just like a bull in a china shop and things just never go according to plan, but whatever you need, we're here for.
How very aptly said, Mr. Calbus, especially because it seems the Minotaur has showed up for the evening, and he will wave you down, Durakar.
You see Calbus stop for a second, his eyes close, say,
Tessa walks over, grabs Mabry, and pulls her over here.
Okay.
Calvis just sees this most twisted smile on Durakar's face as he locks eyes with him.
across the way, Calbus says, holds up his fingers like, 1 second, to Durakar and looks over at our host and says, you may want to take a few steps back.
Mr. Graymore puts his hands up and goes, "Oh, don't worry, I've read your documentation. I know how experienced you are. May or may not be why I've called you here this evening. Please, discuss things as you gentlemen would." And he steps away and goes to talk to his son.
I'm like, okay. What?
I'm going to say, let's gentlemen's rule this because I'm charging at you and it's going to be a headbutt.
I fully, as in character, fully expects a headbutt. So basically what you see is, as he brushes Oliver to the side, Calbus points to his greatsword, takes it off of his back, and lays it nicely on the ground because, well, I don't want to accidentally cut myself or anybody else or really land on it because that would hurt a lot. Put my weapon to the side and turn into almost like that linebacker stance where you're just prepped and ready for whatever's about to happen. And I just put both my hands up in the air and wave you on. And I look and I'm like, might as well get it over with now.
Durakar drops into a full-blown bull charge, and it's not a normal headbutt. He's on all fours. He's charging directly at you, and he gets like airtime. He jumps into the air to crash into you.
Roll me dexterity check to jump in the air, Durakar.
All right, that's fine.
Dexterity check or acrobatics.
That's fine. I'm not good at these, but it's going to be a crashing headbutt anyways. Either way, I'm crashing into you even if I fail. That's the point of this.
Unless I move out the way.
With that, you get into a charge, and you're wearing your fancy man suit. You don't have as much freedom of movement in your tight black slacks. So about halfway there, you kind of just eat it on the ground, but you are just kind of like sliding across this nice tile floor into Calvis. Calvis, roll me dexterity save to not get hit by Durkar.
The plan was to crash into him from the get-go, whether it
Basically,
failed or not.
if he's sliding face first into me, I would like to step back enough to where he stops and then just bend down and just bonk heads.
Roll me dexterity to get out of the way in time. Dexterity save.
Dexterity save. Okay. 16.
Calvis just watches you coming cartoon style, just a loud "Arr!" and just takes one step back and then pokes your head as you stop.
Oh no, I think he wanted to impact.
Yeah, basically I'm gonna slide back so that like I don't get his horns in my legs, and then just bend down and just both of us headbutt. His head is very metallically covered, so it hurts both of us. So
Yeah,
Okay.
he's taking the impact.
yeah, we
All
both take a 1 HP.
One,
Alright,
one point of damage.
You both take one whopping amount of damage as you guys are on the ground and seeing each other again. Hooray for friendships reuniting!
And after a headbutt, I stand back up and put out my hand. Come on, you big oaf. Let me help you up. And
I stand
offer
up on my
hand.
own.
Well, I leave my hand out for the predator handshake.
Tessa,
Oh, okay. If we're doing the predator
Mabry.
handshake, then the predator handshake happens.
Tessa, Mavry, roll me perception checks while this is happening.
Those aren't them. Yeah, that's true. It is usually worse for other people.
Wow, we are on point, Mabry.
So you both are just standing there, kind of like anime chibi style, while these two are just like like horse playing around, and like Mavry just kind of looks like kind of moves her head to the side while watching this all happen, and says, is this how it always is? Like, well, yeah. You guys are having the conversation you're having in the chat, and as that's happening, and you're both watching them just kind of interacting, like stand up and say hello. You notice Mr. Graymore is whispering to his son. And his son's listening, and then turns his head towards Durakar and gets a look on his face. And he sits there with a look like he's thinking about something.
Can I roll insight on the sun?
Go ahead.
13.
You're not sure what it is, but you're definitely sure it's not positive. And you hear him call out, "If you break something, you're gonna have to pay for it." Looks at his dad for approval. The dad nods and kind of gives like a quick thumbs up. The son nods his head and just goes back to just sitting and kind of trying to brood and look cool.
Brooding's not cool. I can tell you from experience. It doesn't get people to leave you alone. It actually gets more people to pay attention to you. It's not worth it.
Lance is going to, while looking at Durakar, say to his dad, "Hey Dad, where's Beatrix anyway? You know I haven't seen her since she heard the party was tonight. Where do you think she ran off to? I honestly have no idea, son." Calbus, would you do me a favor?
What would that be?
I need you to find my daughter Beatrix. I suspect she might be in the piano room with her friends, or possibly in the garden. If you make your way over to the piano room, you can make your way to the backyard as well. Will you please go track down Beatrix? I need to talk to my children about tonight.
Yep. I will take the group and we will go and find your daughter for you, sir.
Thank you very much, Calbus.
Alright guys, we gotta go find his daughter, Beatrix.
It feels good to be back.
It does. Let's go. The piano room, I think, is this way. Just start walking
Yeah,
this
so
way.
you guys go this way, and the piano room's over here. If you guys want to roll perception on the dining room, you're more than welcome to.
Boop-a-doop, boop. Boop, boop.
Sure.
I tug on Mavry as we're walking through, and I lean down and I whisper. I was like, "Hey, so Calbus and Durakar play this really fun game that we should play after all this is over."
Oh yeah, maybe the sorcerer too.
Oh my god.
I look over at
What
Durkar.
game is it?
Hey, they're both sorcerers.
I'll explain it later.
Sorcerers,
Um,
huh?
But yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Oh, why do I have to be a sorcerer to play the game?
We have to find some time for this.
So
I love how I really know what you're talking about, but
It
I
started in
like
your
I
game.
don't. Yes.
Your game.
as
Oh, but it's okay. It's okay. You have to be a sorcerer and you have to have somebody who's super, super strong. So I'll pair up with Calvis and you can pair up with Durakar. I promise it's a lot of fun.
So as you're all
Okay.
walking and talking, Tessa and Mavery, because Calbus and Durakar are just like going like, "Hey, they're sorcerers, sorcerers." You two specifically hear this before they do. And Tessa and Mavery also hear singing. It's coming from the piano room. Do you want to go closer and listen, or do you want to roll stealth so you're not heard?
I will walk up. Tessa will walk up to Calvis and tap him on the shoulder. Tap tap. And she kind of like gestures her head towards the piano room, but holds out her hand to him.
He takes her by the hand and starts to dance.
Yes. And we dance our way across the floor towards the piano room. Doot.
Okay. Mavery, Durakar, what are you doing when you hear the piano being played?
Ooh, a nice chair.
So
Dance? You think I'd
I need
dance?
to consult my equipment here. Okay. I have a lute somewhere. Yeah, there we go. I have a lute. I would like to walk over and try to accompany whomever is playing and singing with my lute.
Okay.
I'm assuming I would need to roll a performance for that.
Go ahead and roll performance.
Whee! Boop.
Damn.
So,
Yeah.
Mavery, you pick up on the tune and you're listening to them play and sing. You hear a lute along with yours and the piano. And you're keeping up very well. And in the middle of all this music, while the song is slowly ending, you hear the pitter-patter of footsteps. Who on earth is playing the lute out here too?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it sounded
Am I not
lovely.
supposed to?
Stop! It sounded lovely. Please don't stop.
Oh,
Missy,
thank you.
he's as good of a musician as you.
She'll kind of come a little closer.
You all see this very tiny elderly goblin walk out with the cane, looking at all of you. As her eyes scan the area, she pauses on Calbus and goes, "You, Mr. Fancy Man, come here."
We just dance our way over, I guess. Wee.
Wee. Boop.
She looks you up and down. Calbus, from her very tiny stature, "Are you Calbus?" She squints her eyes at you, grabs her cane, and whacks you in the shin.
It's just every
You're-
muscle in his body, and you see he goes. Oh yes. What?
How dare you? How dare you not talk to me?
How dare I? What? I can't hear you between my breaths of pain. You need to speak up, small woman. Here, maybe stand on a chair, and I slide a chair over her way so she's looking me in the face.
Even the chair would probably be too low because you're really tall, aren't you? Aren't you like 6'2"?
Yeah, that's not like standing on a chair.
Me and
she
him
should,
are only just the same height.
Yeah, standing on a chair, she should be able to look me at least close to the face. I think her Discord died again.
I think so too.
Audio issues.
Dun, dun, dun.
Wouldn't be D&D without them.
For real. You can have audio issues in person. That's when you forget the names of NPCs and where they're going and all that stuff. Blame that on in-person.
That's when you forget how dice work.
Okay, sorry about that. I thought my computer would be fine. I'm just gonna stay on my phone.
No worries.
Okay. So,
Last thing I heard was, how dare you? And then, to fill some time, I said I couldn't hear between my breaths of pain, told her to look me in the face and slid a chair her way. So,
she looks at you with disgust and whacks your other shin.
and now I'm just like hopping, trying to switch between the two and rubbing them simultaneously. It's like, ouch, ouch, ouch.
What kind of young, promising gentleman denies a lady the promise of a date? How dare you insult my Missy?
Oh shit, man.
Oh, you mean we didn't even have a scheduled time yet. I didn't deny her it. We just didn't talk about a time frame yet. Jesus.
And whose fault is that, Mr. Calvis? Whose fault is that?
Well,
You know I can magic missile you to death.
Ma'am,
I've been busy.
Ma'am, in all fairness, it does go both ways.
As you look beyond Miss Birdie, who is very, very small, you
Oh,
see.
now I get it.
You see someone with curly brown hair and roses in her hair, dressed in a nice pantsuit, kind of peek around the door.
Oh, did everything go dark again?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hello? Okay. So, while that's happening, you hear someone from the room in there go, "Oh my god, Blair, oh my god. Missy, what's the matter? Just go out there and say hi." It's not so...
As Kalpa sees her looking over Miss Birdie, hopping up and down, you see he stops, regains composure, and just like brushes past Miss Birdie to here and bows to Missy and says, "First of all, you look lovely. Secondly, I apologize. And also, hurricane really fucking hurts."
She looks at you. She just gently pats your shoulder without looking at you and goes, "It's okay. I'm aware how much Hurricane hurts. As someone who's watched all of her students receive the bludgeoning end of that cane, believe me, I understand your pain. In more ways than I probably should. Just be thankful she didn't magic missile you this time."
No. Well, hello. And then I take a couple steps so I'm not like encroaching upon her space.
Alright, so while all that's happening, I'm gonna check on something. Okay. Alright, while you're all talking and having this exchange, Mrs. Graymore is gonna make her way back to the door because she hears somebody knocking. And lo and behold, Ulu shows up.
Heyo.
Hello there. Oh, you must be the sweet tentacle girl. Oh, hello, Ulu. I'm Mrs. Graymore. My husband sent you to go pick up that package. Did you bring it?
Okay, yeah, very sweet. Yeah, well, yeah, hello.
Hello.
I was told to come here.
Oh, it's thrilling to have you here. They're all busy, last I checked, talking in the parlor. They might have gone off to help out with some things around the house before the party starts, so if you'll make your way to the parlor, you go over here to the left. You go take another left, and then you take another left, and then you can make your way over to where they probably are. Just 3 lefts.
Right, she like goes down and to her left.
Yeah, so you just go this way and then that way, and then just basically meet up in the piano room where all the ruckus is happening. Miss Graymore hears it and looks over at you. Oh dear, it sounds like our guest Miss Birdie got impatient again. You can take care of this, right? You can take care of this. I have things to do. And you just see her walk off before you can reply. So, meanwhile, back over here, Missy walks out and just kind of looks down, just kind of holding her hands together. It's nice to see you too, Calvis. Tessa, hello. I don't think I ever told you. I'm here. I'm here over in Virton on a scholarship. Miss Birdie's my caretaker.
Neat. And then I just look down at the little goblin, then I look back at her and I cast message to her. I say, really? Are you even safe with her? Looks like she hits hard, and Calvis can take a beating.
She replies with, oh, it's all right. I've learned to mind my manners. She's a very good magic teacher as well, so there's also that.
You know, she'll message again. You know, a touch of rebellion wouldn't hurt you.
You see her face visibly change color as that message is sent, and she just looks away and looks towards Durakar. Oh, Durakar made it. Hello, Durakar.
Hello.
She waves you down, and you see somebody kind of shove past Missy, and she also has pink hair, and she's wearing this very nice, very short kind of party dress. Looks over at you, Tessa. Oh my god, I love your hair. It's so pink and pretty. Is it natural?
Too.
Oh my god, thank
yes.
you. Oh, that's so cool. I have to dye mine so much. Oh my god. Durakar, is that you? Oh my god, hi.
Hi.
Are you here looking for Dottie? Why else wouldn't they be? Right, Missy? Well, we haven't seen Dottie in a bit. Last I saw, she went outside for some alone time.
Great. I'll be right back.
You know, I'll never understand you newfangled kids and your weird names for yourselves. Beatrix is a fine name. Why would Beatrix change it to Dottie?
Well, I'm also going outside, if that's where she is.
Okay.
Albus just mentally notes that Dottie's real name is Beatrix.
Alright. And you all are heading that way? Ulu, are you following? Because Durakar just walked that way.
I just spat out Lucky Charms. I coughed while shoving Lucky Charms into my face.
Aw.
Well, stop coughing and shoving Lucky Charms into your face.
Backyard is this way.
It sounds like you don't have to try very hard to roleplay Durakar's intelligence.
No.
God.
I kind of just go into it.
Alright,
don't-
so...
Oh. Reminds me of a joke I made today. Yeah, she's gonna go in here and look around and see what's going on.
Okay, as you walk by, Ulu, roll me perception.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I fucking know that dickhead on the couch.
Yeah, you do.
You don't notice this pair of gentlemen looking at you as you walk by. You're too focused on trying to get over here to where everyone else is going.
I don't even care about him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. I know. They don't notice, but I know who that dickhead is.
With a natural 20, like intelligence, she's just not intelligence, but charisma. She just like is used to being gawked at. She just walks by most people.
So right here, Calvis, are you gonna follow them, or are you still talking to Blair and Missy?
I'm gonna try and make a good impression with Miss Birdie. Try and raise
All
my
right.
rep with the birdie.
She looks up at you, squinty eyes, clutching her cane with tiny green hands. Oh, well, don't mind me. Please talk to Missy. Act like I'm not even here. And she'll just sit in the chair you pulled out and just stare at you intently.
Gonna squat down beside Miss Birdie and say, actually, I'm gonna pull up a chair beside Miss Birdie and just sit there. Like, so, tell me, what did Missy show that decided for you to bring her under your wing?
Well, you see, she had a passion for the arcane. There was speculation there might be some kind of sorceress origin residing inside of her. We're trying to tap into it. It was a working theory her family had. For now, she's just a very hard training wizard.
She's passionate, you say?
Very much so. And she just tightens her hands on the cane.
Passion for knowledge. It's good.
Yes, Mr. Calvis.
I appreciate a person with passion for magic. And I look over at Missy, and I nod and say, well, I'll be seeing you in a few days after this party. And I turn to walk away.
As you're walking away, Missy kind of just stands there and starts to fiddle with her hair nervously, looking away, and Blair just looks at her with like a aw snap kind of look. Miss Birdie's just watching you like a hawk.
Don't worry, Miss Birdie, I'll have her back by curfew, and I keep walking away.
Miss Birdie looks at you, Calvis, and goes, "Pah! You say it like you think I'm a bitter old woman. I've known a share of men in my life. I may be 60, but I've been around.
You might want to leave the room now, man.
Many different orcs have known my
Run while
embrace,
you
Mr.
can.
Calvis. You do not faze me in the slightest. You treat Missy right, or I will power word kill you where you stand. Go do your job."
I'm about here at that point, and I stop when I hear orcs, and I turn, and it's like, orcs? Really? I mean, you're like
Don't
the
antagonize.
shin height. No, I'm just curious. This is Miss Birdie. This is not me antagonizing you. This is me with a general anatomical curiosity. You reach
She
maybe
looks-
shin height.
She looks at you with an unbreaking gaze and says, "The female body is made to withstand all kinds of pain, Calvis. If you had any experience, you'd understand that. Roll me a wisdom save."
Oh, fuck.
Is this a charm or magic to put me to sleep?
No, just a
I
wisdom
think it's a
save.
vicious mockery, bro.
Yes, I failed.
All the box.
You feel insulted. I'm gonna give you 8 damage as you walk away, feeling your pride kind of crushed. You're like, ah.
Back, I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong, but I'm not a prideful man, so it's not wrong. And I just keep walking.
All right.
Just keep
You make-
keep on happening.
Oh my god.
All right, so I'm gonna copy and paste you guys into the garden.
I would stop everybody before we would go outside, and
Okay.
specifically to Durakar, be like, I want 3 minutes with her. That's it.
Why?
I want to talk to her,
I want to talk to her.
but I want to talk to her alone.
Ooh.
I don't like this.
3 minutes.
I want to roll insight.
Go ahead.
Roll your insight. See what's up.
Drink a potion of healing as I'm refilling my
11.
ride damage.
Durakar. Okay.
She
Go
wants-
ahead and reveal what you want, Tessa.
Sure, she wants to have a conversation with Dottie. You can't tell if it's going to be a positive conversation or if it's going to be life-threatening, but it's definitely not like she has zero intention. You're not feeling a pulsation
Go
of
ahead,
magic
Calvin.
or anything like that. You're not feeling anything negative, but she genuinely wants to talk to Dottie without you there.
As you're walking by, Mr. Graymore calls out to you, "Oh, when you go out to the garden, can you please clean up any debris you find? I'd very much appreciate it. Just leftover sticks, some weeds, whatever you can. We'll press to digitate your clothes in case you get dirty."
Away.
I wanna
acknowledging that.
know
I
just
trust
a little bit.
I trust she'll tell you all the conversation that she and I have.
Ulu,
3
while that's
minutes.
happening,
3
do you want to say hi to anybody? Ulu? Anybody at all? You guys notice the green tentacle girl's here?
No offense to Ulu, I have more important things on my mind.
Oh my god.
I don't know her.
Yeah, it's just a distraction, bro.
Oh my god.
Avery will wave. I'm like, oh, hey!
So
Hello.
happy.
Well, hello.
Hello, strange tentacle person? Question mark?
Don't worry about it. Try not to think about it too hard, she says as she like does like the like boot nose like thing, but it's like doesn't even like just in the air. It's one of her tentacles even.
As long as you don't hit me in the face with them like she did with the stick, that's fine. You do whatever you want.
Context. Yeah, she's gonna like rephrase what she already said earlier and be like, so who do I have to tentacle touch around here to get a drink?
I point over to Durakar, knowing he has a keg of alcohol.
But is that really the only source around here? She looks around very confused.
You could go very easily ask in the kitchen if you wanted to. No one's gone to the kitchen yet.
Alright, she'll look around and like, I guess like spot like a servitor going back and forth. So, wow, my inner 40k is coming out.
You
So
just said
she'll-
servitor, bro.
Yeah, yeah, it said.
They're
my
called
inner 40K.
servers.
Here you go. You see
Or
someone walking out of the
servants, depending
kitchen
on where you are.
and look toward you, holding a tray of drinks.
Right, I will ask. So, is this like a dry establishment, or like, can I have a drink?
He holds up a tray. Well, this is full of drinks. Which one do you want?
She like grabs like the fanciest looking drink with like one of her tentacles and like it hovers it next to her face, and then she walks back.
Okay, enjoy. He looks kind of confused by the sight of a tentacle girl, but goes and makes his way to the dining room. All right, so with that, you all make your way outside?
Tessa's going out first for 3 minutes.
I get 3
Okay.
minutes, and even though a Durakar probably can't count, Frankie can.
Frankie
Okay.
can.
All right, so I'm moving you all to the back, to the garden map, and Tessa, you can move ahead, and everyone else can look around because Mr. Graymore did ask you to pick up like debris and weeds, so you know.
Picking up some debris and some weeds. Is this debris, I assume? I'll go pick it up.
Yeah, sticks or debris. You can add 1 debris to your inventory.
One debris.
One Debris.
One
Tessa-
debris.
You're walking around and you see this girl lying on a picnic blanket surrounded by books, just kind of napping.
Do I recognize her?
Roll me history. With advantage.
Is that a fork?
You found a fork. Yeah, it's a fork.
Well,
I'm dealing with the maze. I've been in mazes.
Okay, Durakar, add 1 debris.
One Debris.
Alright, so it takes you a second, but you realize it is in fact Dottie. She just dyed her hair a different color for the evening. She's missing the streaks and she's not wearing all the jewelry she usually is. She's just very formal in like a simple black dress, black stockings, and some boots with some blue and white accessories sprinkled about her outfit.
Alright, I'll walk over and kind of lean over a little bit, her sleeping form, and just stare at her. See if she wakes up.
That's funny.
You see her eyes tighten as she groans and stretches. I should probably get up, shouldn't I? And she looks up and opens her eyes.
Hi.
Hi, Tessa. Hi.
Hi. I have 3
Hi.
minutes before your boyfriend shows up, and I'd like to talk.
What? Okay. Sure. Can I sit up for a second?
Yes.
Roll me perception, Tessa. Everyone else can roll perception as well from where you're at. Ulu's in the fountain.
I'm in a maze. I don't see shit.
You are focused on
I want this
Dottie,
debris.
so You don't care about anything else. Calvis, you're on the hunt for debris.
Woohoo.
Already trying to be competitive. Mavery, look at those pretty flowers. They're red, they're
Ooh.
white and pink, and they smell very nice.
Flowers.
You feel very relaxed around the flowers. Ulu, this fountain's so splashy. Splashy, splashy. Nothing else
That is
matters.
my
You're in a
happy
fountain.
place.
Splish, splash in the fountain. Alright, back to Tessa and Dottie. Dottie's kind of rubbing her eyes. Alright, Tessa, what's up?
As she sits up, Tessa will move to this side of her and kind of pick up her dress and flail it a little bit as she sits down and just kind of like spread out, almost like a sea of stars around her as she sits down, and she folds her hands neatly on her lap and looks at Dottie for a second and then kind of tilts her head and she goes, I want to say thank you.
Oh yeah, I guess you got the letter by now, huh?
I did, and it means a lot that you helped me kind of bridge that gap with Durakar. The fact that Calvis and I just up and left was probably a huge shocker for him, but I wanted him to know and understand that it wasn't him. We both have had a really sheltered life, so to get out and about is just something that we like to do. And I guess it occurred to Calvis probably more than it did me that Durakar may not be able to read it. So I really appreciate that you acted as a translator for me to be able to communicate with him. Furthermore, I also appreciate that you are in his life because he deserves to have somebody to be there for him and provide him with emotional support that comes from just outside of a family.
Well, that's very sweet of you to say, Tessa. I mean, after I saw Durakar cry, it was very jarring, and I wanted to help any way I could. I tried so hard to be mad at you, but I know how much Durakar cares about you and Calvis. But those two are always arguing or something. I can't really place why. It must be a competitive guy thing.
It's a guy thing. It's definitely a guy thing. So don't think about it. Don't think about it too much. It'll just make your head hurt.
There's plenty more ways to get my head to hurt, Tessa. It's alright.
I kind of like gesture towards the books and I'm like, I understand. I am so glad to be done with school.
You look at the books closely, Tessa, and you realize one of them is written in this very poor penmanship. And as you glance, you realize it's Durakar's handwriting. Durakar wrote a book.
Aw. I will not read it out of personal respects for Durakar, but she just gets a very like soft look on her face, and she turns her attention back to Dottie, and she goes, "I am limited on my time, and I don't care if you tell Durakar this or not, but as he is one of my tans, it is my duty to also tell you this. If you break his heart, I will cut open the weave and shove you in it, and you will die by my hand." Not by
Dottie-
Durakar's, not by Calvis's, by mine.
Dottie blinks for a second and looks at you. You know, before this moment I really liked you. Now I like you even more.
I had a feeling that you'd understand where I was coming from with that, but I had a feeling also that if I said it in front of Durakar, he may or may not fully understand what I mean by that.
Oh no, he wouldn't understand at all.
Exactly. That's why
You
I wanted
understand. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's basically all I wanted to say to you without him here, because I wanted to have this moment, and I will extend my hand to her.
As she goes to shake your hand, she pauses, and you look down at her hand and kind of fiddle with this ring on her left hand as she looks up and goes, "Where is Durakar anyway?"
So she doesn't shake my hand?
She is fiddling with the ring on her finger and looks very confused, as if she felt something. Look, she kind of shakes her head and goes, "Sorry, Durakar gave me this present, and it tells you when Durakar is nearby, and I'm getting the sense that he's panicking. Don't tell me Durakar went in the maze.
I have no idea. I told him to give me 3 minutes with you so that way we could have this conversation without him interrupting. Love my tan to pieces, but he has a bad habit of jumping in, so.
She looks at you, smiles, and goes, sorry, and she shakes her head and goes, I appreciate you talking to me like this, Tessa. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to get Durakar's attention. And she casts thaumaturgy and goes, Durakar, get over here!
Okay. If you would allow it, I would like to rage.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Great. Alright, cool.
And I go charging through the maze walls.
Oh my god, roll me athletics to get through the very well-trimmed hedges.
Okay. I have advantage on these because I'm raging.
I'm a laugh real hard if it's 2 natural ones, though.
I'm gonna hate that.
There you go.
Oh my god. Oh,
Alright, so
your girlfriend
god.
called
Tessa,
for you.
Tessa, you sit there and you look at Dottie, who's like half asleep. You know, she just got up from a nap, rubbing her eyes. All of a sudden, her eyes flash red, and she looks over in Durakar's direction as you just see him bull rush through the maze. While that's happening, Ulu, Mabry, and Calbus, add debris to your inventory. You found more debris.
Woohoo! As I find this debris, I'm just gonna like do the Dukes of Hazzard slide over the table and try and snatch this debris when they're not paying attention.
Okay,
Tried to
so
grab it earlier, but I got distracted by flowers.
Calbus, you take the third debris because Mabry is like, flowers, Ulu, having conversation.
And then I take off running, I don't know, towards the water to see if there's debris over there. Just boink,
Okay.
just pew, take off running.
All right. So, Ulu, Mabry, what are you talking about as Calbus is running around just picking up sticks under his arm and just running past you?
So after Mabry signs her name in my book of the in my awesome book, she writes in the tentacle, like she dips one of her tentacles in like some ink and then starts writing in the book. She writes "thank you," and as she's writing it, Mabry hears scribbles in the back of her mind, and she hears "thank you."
That's a little unsettling.
Fantastic. So, that happens, and as you're all doing your thing, Calbus looking for debris, Ulu, you got a signature in your autograph book. I swear it's an autograph book. Mabry is just confused because she was looking at flowers. You all hear Durakar just yelling out and just tearing through the hedge maze. Shortly after, you hear a female voice call out to Durakar. What do you guys do with that?
Durakar's just rage wash over him, and he is swinging his weapon just wildly.
Oh my god. Tessa, Dottie would reply, but she's just busy raging and just kind of sitting there waiting for Durakar to show up. But you see her hands are balled into fists. Durakar, you can run over.
I would let the rage just take its course, and then I would just like kind of fall to my knees for a few seconds and just stay there for a bit.
You notice as Durakar is exhausted, Dottie suddenly becomes exhausted.
You okay? Are you okay,
You guys
Dottie?
see-
3 minutes.
Do you guys see any more debris?
Oh my god. Oh my god, look at Calbus.
Not unaccustomed to signing his autograph, just like second nature subconsciously whips out a pen from 'cause
nowhere.
He had a feather. He has a feather tied into his hair, which the quill of that he basically like dips it in whatever ink or just on your tentacle and just then just grabs his name in the book and puts it back in his hair without even looking. He's like, fine, whatever, signs it and just keeps looking for debris. Doesn't even know what he's signing. So, you know.
So, Calvis, as you sign without looking, you're looking for debris, and you see Durakar run towards a picnic blanket where Tessa and a female figure is sitting. Durakar, what does it look like as you get up close to Dottie?
Oh, I mean, his rage has dropped at this point.
She just looks over, panting, and then just hugs you, Durakar. What's up, stupid?
Hi.
Hi.
Tessa stands up and dusts her dress off and just shakes her head. She's like, "You both are really dumb. I hope you know that."
Dottie looks at you and just sticks out her tongue.
I try to grab her tongue.
Oh my god. She pulls her tongue back in her mouth, but she also pulls your finger too. It's a very awkward interaction.
I pull my fingers out of her mouth and I wipe my fingers on her cheek.
She wipes her cheek off.
She's like, "Are you kidding me? I grew up with Calvis. Don't even try."
Starts laughing. So, you're here to help out with whatever the house needs, right?
I mage hand grab this as soon as I see Calvis going for it.
Calvis, you see the final piece of debris, and you're so excited, but as you reach for it, you see a familiar hand pick it up and just pull it away from you.
It's a sparkling glove of stars.
I'm going to turn and sprint, and this is probably the most competitive you've seen him in a while. He just sprints and like full on 100-meter dash, like tries to jump into the air and just snatch it out of the air.
Roll me a dex save against Tessa's spell save DC to get the debris.
No.
You go to get it and you just munch it on the pavement as the stick just kind of like tauntingly hangs over your head.
Pull out my greatsword and slash it in half.
Oh my god. Roll to attack stick.
Can I roll to make the stick dodge?
Sure, roll me with your spell attack.
Okay. Just a straight spell attack, okay. I'll just roll a chill touch. 17.
Okay. You hold on to the stick, but he kind of cuts it in half, and he has a piece of debris. Add a piece of debris to your inventory, Calvis.
Want all 4 pieces of debris now. I'm still trying to snag this piece of debris.
I'm gonna lead him into the maze with it. Like the maze part that Durkheart didn't destroy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a giant hole right here.
Yeah,
Here,
I'm leading him through the hole just to be a jerk.
I will show what Durakar destroyed with his raging rush by putting these grass patches. All of this is just busted.
I'm being a butthead, and as soon as Calvis turns around to go chase it, I just start kind of like slowly walking towards the debris as I'm leading Calvis away.
Oh my god. Alright.
I have to stay within a certain feet of it.
Okay, so while that's happening, Mabry, Ulu, what are you doing about this game of catch the debris and rage is happening?
She's more focused on collecting autographs at the moment.
Okay.
She looks around and is like juggling who she should like collect next, as she knows she can have one more name in her book.
You see Durakar talking with a female figure on a picnic blanket.
Walks up to Durakar. I hate to assume, can Durakar write?
You'd probably get scribbles at best.
Okay. She will like look at Durakar and be like, "Hey Durakar, like, can I get you to sign an X in this book?"
Why?
Because it could be greatly beneficial. And I'm just curious if you can do it.
Dottie looks at you, Ulu. Roll me deception.
Yeah, give me just a second here. $17.
She looks you up and down. Uh-huh. Just an X? I mean, if all you need is an X, I'll sign it. Heck, I'll sign my name.
She looks at Dottie and goes, kind of thinks about it. Deep plots. She smiles and goes, you know what? Yeah, that might be a good idea. Here you go.
So here's the question: do they have to sign their name?
Yeah, like she asked if if you're gonna write it, she goes, sign your name. Like,
Okay.
like give me your signature, essentially.
All right. She grabs your book and she looks at you while she signs it and hands the book back. When you open it, you see what looks like just a picture of a puppy.
Okay, is that like literally her signature?
No, she's deliberately messing with you.
Awkward silence. I'm contemplating. Okay.
Hey, I'm chasing a stick, so you got time to contemplate.
Calvis, Dex save to get that pesky stick.
The stick. I want the stick. Give me this damn stick.
Higher level game, chasing sticks.
Damn.
I got it. Now I have 5 debris.
You now have 5 debris. You get it and you feel so accomplished. It's like everything happens in slow motion. You hear the cheering and chanting in your head as you pull the stick and you look at Tessa and hold it up with pride.
The Breakfast Club guy in the trench coat. Yes!
Oh yeah.
Got it.
I drop mage hand and just clap. Golf clap.
So like I then hand the book back to Durakar and ask him to like sign an X in it.
Dottie will message Durakar, draw a puppy.
Okay, so I see Dottie messing with her, right? With Ulu.
Yeah.
All right, I draw a poorly drawn middle finger.
Oh my god.
She looks at it and just goes squinty-eyed and then like touches the page and whatever they drew on the page disappears.
Dottie gives you a pouty face. Oh, come on, I worked so hard to draw that puppy.
Like, one of Ulu's tentacles, like, comes up and then, like, curls in on itself and then, like, points back up. If you knew Octomade, you would know that that's her flipping you off.
Dottie just looks at you and just starts laughing. So, okay, so if I remember correctly, you're all here to take care of stuff at the house, yeah? While the party's happening?
Ulu tilts her head and is like, I mean, I'm sure that we all have our own reasons for being here, but essentially, I think that's why we're supposed to be here.
She nods her head. Yeah, because if your job was to take care of the yard, she points toward the maze. That's the opposite of what you're trying to accomplish.
Sorry.
Dottie laughs. It's okay. I'm sure there's a way to maybe fix it. We could just say it was like that when we found it. I don't know.
I have an idea. You know what? Durakar, you caused this mess. You're gonna help me fix it. Get up.
Ow.
Get over here. I'll fix this. Hopefully the owner's not mad. Come here.
Hold on a second. Okay, as Tessa starts walking, I follow behind, but as she gets closer to it, it fixes itself as I minor illusion a patch in the wall.
Oh my god.
I would like to roll because I was literally looking at it and suddenly it fixed itself. I would like to roll. I think it's wisdom. It's
Yeah,
a
roll me a
perception,
wisdom
right?
check. Yeah, roll me a perception.
Can I roll with advantage because I know for a fact it was broken and then all of a sudden it got fixed?
Go ahead.
Yeah, no.
It looks fixed. Is it fixed? Probably not.
I sigh and I turn around, and as I turn around, um, the little tiny loose hairs uh of my bun start to move and wave and kind of float. She's getting mad, and you feel that familiar pulse of wild magic. She's like, Durakar, we're fixing this.
It's already fixed.
It is not fixed,
Beatrice.
and I move my hands through it.
So you say that to Dottie Calvis, and she kind of furrows her brow and crosses her arms, and kind of poutily says, "Well, no, it was a gift from Durakar, and please don't call me that."
That ring. And sorry, I thought that was your name. You have so many names. I meant your flavory ones, like the ones that you had at the funhouse.
Her face changes. Oh, those! Yeah, I always have some. Give me a sec. She reaches into her picnic basket.
Give some to Mavery. Mavery, have you had these rings before?
Boop. I'm gonna boop over here.
Have you had
Okay.
any of these rings before, Mavery? They have fun names.
She would shake her head.
Okay, so do you want salty tears of my enemies, the blood of my enemies, vengeance, justice, or strawberry? Or a fireball?
She just looks at you. It's like,
For one of each,
justice?
and I give you, like, how much gold is it for one of each?
Dottie looks at you and goes, No, Calvis, you're with Durakar. Just take the candy rings. You know, I just take them all home. It's fine. She just hands Mavery just a handful of candy rings.
Oh, thank you.
Business to operate, and that costs money. Are you sure?
Dottie looks at you, and she just kind of motions to the backyard. You see where I live, right?
Oh, you want these back? And I hold out the debris.
She looks at you and goes, Yes, thank you for the debris,
I
Calvis.
shove them into her arms. Here you go. You're welcome.
She puts
brought
the
you some
debris.
sticks.
Thank you for the sticks. She puts them aside on the blanket next to her. So, yeah. So, were you just sent out here to take care of debris and to bust up the maze then? Or what else are you out here to do?
No. After I talked to Miss Birdie, I kind of forgot.
Oh, you talked to Miss Birdie?
Well, I talked to her cane.
Yeah, she loves busting shins.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's all she can reach.
Also,
But if you ever get magic missile by her, whew, oh
ogres.
man. You know, I don't believe that story, but you should really listen to the end. It's morbidly fascinating.
I wanted to, but I didn't want to embarrass Missy and whoever that
Oh.
other person is.
Oh, you mean Blair? You met Blair? I'm sorry. Well, kinda. Blair's nice when she's not around my brother. She's dating Lance, so...
Oh, that moody douche? That's your brother?
Hey. He's my moody douche of a brother. Only I get to call him that, Calvis. It's okay, call him that. I don't care. He is a moody douche.
Alright, well, I have to remember what we're doing out here. Mavery, Uhu, do either one of you remember what we're supposed to do out here other than, well, pick up sticks, which I very much won, by the way.
We're supposed to be finding the daughter of the lord and lady of the house.
Oh, yeah. Do you know where she is, Daddy?
Dottie looks at you and kind of glares and points at herself and goes, You found me.
I was
I'm
supposed to say,
Beatrix.
if he didn't say anything, I would have whispered him like, "It is the daughter of the lord and lady of the house."
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh. Well, I guess you should come with us then.
Dottie stands up and looks past you, Calvis, toward Durakar. And Mavry and Ulu see Dottie's fist kind of clenching.
Hmm.
Yeah, probably should. I don't feel like punching something again. I mean, I don't know if... I guess I could go to my room. As long as I don't have to go talk to people, it's fine.
Lulu rates in her book, essentially, like, this chick's power over Derekar is unsettling and is irritating. We need to get her out of the way. Only Mavry and Calvis can hear us.
Oh my god.
Oof.
I think back to whatever this being is in my head because I don't know what I signed. I have no idea where this voice is coming from. Who are you? And no, I'm not gonna kill Dottie because that would mean that Durakar would kill me, and I don't want to get gored today.
There
As
is
you're
no reply.
having that exchange, Dottie just kind of stomps out the picnic blanket. Durakar, just get away from that maze. Come on, let's just go inside.
Tessa disappears into the maze.
Oh my god. Okay. Tessa went poof.
I am walking with Dottie back into the maze. Or back into the maze, back inside. I have maze
Okay.
in the brain. Mazes are making me angry.
Is everyone gonna follow Durakar and Dottie?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm fixing Durakar's mess. I will stay
All right.
outside and use mending until I have fixed the entire maze.
Alright, sounds
Oh.
good.
I can
Holding-
help, I think.
Holding it up by myself because my tan will not help.
Okay,
Uh,
so, Calvis, Ulu, Mavry, what are you doing?
I thought I was gonna help, Tessa
But I'm
there,
not.
fix. Well, I don't have mending. I don't know why, but I do not. So,
You,
she's
you can
just-
go provide support, like, yeah!
You can hold stuff so
So
I
you
don't
can
have
do
to.
this.
You can hold
Bardic
stuff in place so I can.
I will give you bardic inspiration.
Aw, thank
Roll-
you.
Roll me performance or survival to fix the hedges.
And I'll roll my d6 on top of that because I want to make them look really pristine.
Oh wait, not me. Tee.
24.
You fix the hedges. It's easier than you thought because of all the debris that was left behind in the wake of Durakar, the ferocious.
Technically more debris Calvis could have picked up.
Oh my god. Yeah, Durakar could have, but he didn't. Oh yeah,
Can I
Calvis
take
could
any
have.
of these books that are on the picnic blanket?
Shoot, I did not mean to select you two. Hold on, you're still there. I just okay, there we go. All right. You can look at the books as you go to inspect these books. Calvis, you see that one of the books is written in very crude handwriting, and you keep seeing the name Durakar, Durakar, Durakar. I'm so great, Durakar, Durakar. You know, Durakar wrote this book.
I'm
book?
going to close that book and put that in my pocket. My bag.
Add Tales of Durakar to your inventory.
Okay.
You also see a book that talks about... It's a book on the Graymore family tree. It seems
Right.
like Dottie was doing research. Do you want to look into it?
Yes. I'll read it for a few minutes and then I'll go inside.
Okay. Alright, so you read it for a few minutes, and from here on, if you do a history check on Greymoors, you have advantage for the rest of the game.
Woo!
Alright, so is everyone safe to be copied inside? The hedges are hereby fixed.
Yes.
Sure.
All right, everyone all set?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, and now we're gonna go back inside, and you notice that there's a lot more people inside now.
Oh no.
You know, I'm dumb. I'm not these. I missed a golden opportunity.
Oh my gosh.
We're missing a person.
I'm gonna try and pull Durkar to the side real quick.
Oh yeah,
When after
I
we
need
get
to put Dottie. Thank you for reminding me. Dottie's behind holding the door because she's being polite. Actually, she goes back to try to find the book she left on the picnic blanket and comes back confused. Hey, did anybody pick up a book on the picnic blanket?
But says nothing.
Okay. She just kind of looks around puzzled. Okay, then.
Oh my god.
Okay, stop the
She's
door car.
she's all about you.
Oh my god. So, you all make your way inside.
So, you will walk up to Durkar and be like, what do I need to do to persuade you to sign this book legitimately? And like, look up at him with beady little hateful eyes.
I'm not the show off over there. I don't sign books.
It could possibly benefit you.
So, as you're having this exchange, Calvis, Tessa, Mavery, what are you doing?
That's a good question. Just kind of,
Kind of chilling.
yeah, just kind of there, looking around.
Roll me perception, Mavery. Anybody who's not
Yay.
actively participating in this conversation can roll perception.
Okay.
Shoot, I moved Frankie by accident. Don't freak out!
Whee!
I almost freaked out.
Oh my god. Okay. So, alright. Mavery, Calvis, Tessa. Okay, so Tessa, you're looking around, you see that there's more people in this general direction just kind of sitting and talking. And Calvis and Mavery, you notice that some of them are talking amongst themselves and then looking toward you and then talking some more.
I need
Suspicious.
to go find a restroom and try to clean off my dress as best I can. I don't have any way to fix this, so I need to go find a restroom. I will be right back. Is there anybody around that? Because I'm assuming this is a door, so I probably don't know that she's on the other side. But can I hear or recognize any voices that might be able to tell me where the bathroom is? Well, actually,
Sure.
I know Dottie's in conversation. I'm not interrupting that.
Okay, so while you are listening to that in the background, you just sit there and you realize you have this unbearable urge to go to the bathroom. And you see someone walking towards your group and walking past you. And looks over at you. You look like you're trying to find something. Do you need help?
Yes, I'm looking for the restroom. I'm afraid I got dirty, and she'll like gesture towards the bottom portion of her dress and like show her hands. Her hands are like covered in mud and sticks, and she's got like twigs and blades of grass and dirt and stuff like that at the bottom of her dress because she just fixed an entire hedge maze. And she's like, "Yeah, I need to fix this."
No need. Let me help. And he does a bit of arcane magic in front of you and digitates the dress. There, you're fine now. If you still need the bathroom, it's upstairs. You can't miss it.
Yes, that would be a good idea. I still do need to wash my hands. I feel a little grimy. Thank you. I'll be right
You can
back.
also go over to the kitchen. The kitchen area works too.
Oh no,
Just
no,
go over to the kitchen.
That's where food is prepared. No.
There's a bathroom in there too. DM forgot to put bathroom. Sorry, bathroom is in kitchen.
Okay. I will poke my head in the kitchen and be like, "Excuse me, where's the bathroom?" Be like, over mirror.
Yeah. So you go. Tessa goes pee.
Tessa's washing her hands. She doesn't need to pee. She's washing her hands because they're covered in dirt.
All right. So as you're all making your way inside, this man looks over toward you, Mavery. Roll me insight with advantage.
Ooh. Let me see.
You know this creep.
Which I'm thrilled at the advantage because I get a +0 to insight. Oh.
What a big
You
advantage.
you can't really make sense of why they're staring at you, but they just kind of look you up and down and look over at Calvis and just keep walking.
That's funny because, like, she's got horns, she's blue, and she's just like, why are people staring?
Mrs. Graymore comes back, looks over, and goes, "Oh, Beatrice, there you are. Hello, Mother. Beatrice, your father's been looking all over for you. Yes, Mother. We need to go talk about things that are happening with the family. Will you please come with me? May I borrow my daughter for just a moment?" Yes, Mother. Excuses herself and walks off with her mother past Calvis and Mavery. What are the rest of you doing?
Would you notice them like rudely stare?
I feel like Mrs. Graymore is just focused on her daughter, so she doesn't mind that you're staring because she's needing to get her to her husband right now.
Oh, I thought they were like staring like rudely at like Mavery because like that kind of thing,
Oh.
like surprisingly enough, you would actually get kind of like pissy about.
Okay, so Yulu, roll me perception to see if you would have noticed that.
Wait, I do have a question because it would be background related because position of privilege.
Okay.
So I don't know. I just thought about that. Like maybe the other people are. Maybe this person in particular was like, oh, but I just thought of that. So.
Okay, so we'll say that because of the fact that you are from a position of privilege, you see this man looking at you. He seems beneath you, so you're not all that fazed by the fact that someone of a lower standing is looking at you. He looks like he has money, but he's new money, not old money like you.
Cool.
So, Ulu, you would notice him staring her down with this kind of look to where, weirdly enough, this human seems very familiar with her. It's a mix of curiosity and some kind of discomforting fascination with Mavery being there.
Right. As long as it's not like prejudice or just being rude, like as a quote unquote freak, Yu is protective of quote unquote other freaks.
I will also say that with the way that he was walking by, he definitely made a note of you and Calbus and Durakar, and it was not a good looking note. Kind of just staring you down as he walked past.
She gives them the international tentacle bird and then like notes that he's a prick.
Solid.
Okay. Alright, so what is everyone else doing?
Durakar's just kind of slowly walking forward as Dottie and them went into the room.
Durakar, are you going to eavesdrop?
I was thinking more so probably just burst into the room.
Okay, you're gonna burst in the room. Calbus, are you following behind Durakar? Do you see what he's doing?
I think I'm going to. Well, seeing that Tessa went off to clean up, I'm gonna kind of take like more of a guarding position with Mabry since she's very likely the youngest person in this building. Um, so kind of just like walking close, but not like shoulder to shoulder, but close enough that anything strange that happens or anyone that would try and make anybody else uncomfortable or anything like that, I'm kind of just like taking on that almost security bodyguard, like few steps away kind of thing.
Alright, so Durakar, as you are walking that way, trying to figure out Dottie's situation, this man shoulder checks you and goes, "Sorry."
Oh.
I will fucking murder you.
He just gives you a look Roll me Arcana.
Oh, no.
For
You
the
don't
first time
note.
ever, don't look at me. Sorry.
You don't notice anything off-putting about it. He's just giving you a nasty look. There's a bit of weight to it, but you don't care. You're Durkar. You see this man walking up toward you two, Calvis and Mavery. Ulu, do you also move closer, or are you just gonna kind of stand there and just kind of survey the house?
Yeah, she's gonna like try and like look around and like watch the comings and goings for a second and see if she can like find anything that seems interesting in the crowd.
You notice this gentleman walks up to Calvis and Mavery, and he also looks like he's kind of he's not of the highest standing, but he's there, and it looks like he's comfortable with the place. Looks over at you two. Well, hello. I heard that there were guild members here. Are you those guild members?
Yeah, and it looks like you just shoulder checked one who could very easily kill you. So you should
Oh.
probably apologize later.
Oh, my apologies. I have been drinking a bit tonight, but he does seem preoccupied. I'll probably have to wait for when he's not. He looks like a man on a mission.
That's just him in general. So whenever you get a chance, from experience, I would apologize because while him and I have a good relationship, which has a lot of physicality, as like beating each other up goes, he'll just kill you. So just so you know. But yes,
Well,
we are some of those you're looking for.
well, I certainly appreciate the advice. He holds out his hand. I'm Sergeant Braxton. It's nice to meet you.
Do I have any knowledge of who a Sergeant Braxton might be?
Roll me history with advantage because this is part of the Graymore
Oh, that's good
lore.
because I have a -1 to history, guys.
Oh goodness.
Hey, 17.
You do know that Mr. Graymore has a close group of friends. This is one of them. He served some time in the military. He's since retired and is helping out with various local charities, and he spends a lot of time with Mr. Graymore doing backdoor business.
Backdoor business, huh?
Or rather, under the table kind of deals. Kind of shady guy.
Gotcha. All right,
Pulls out his hand.
I'll put my hand out tenuously. Be like, I'm Calbus. What can I help you with?
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm?
Yeah, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
It's a charm. I get advantage.
Yeah.
Yay. Cool.
Oh no.
And you fail.
It doesn't matter.
So,
Bad
as he... Go ahead.
I said it doesn't matter. Bad to worse.
He shakes your hand, and as you shake his hand, you lower your guard, and he seems very pleasant. There's a charm about him. He seems very approachable. You think about what you read, the charity work, close to Mr. Graymore. You are now charmed by Mr. Braxton.
God damn it. And I'm just like, oh, Mr. Braxton, I've read all about you and your work. You seem to be doing a lot of good for local community.
Oh, you humble me so, kind sir. Really, it's nothing. Looks over to you, Mavery. I'm sorry, where are my manners? Mr. Braxton, a pleasure to meet you.
So,
Gosh.
I have a quick question. I'm so sorry for interrupting.
Go ahead.
Could I possibly make an arcana to tell that like some kind of spell has been cast?
Go ahead.
21.
You are very familiar, I feel, with this kind of thing. There's a glint in his eye. There's something off-putting about him that you can't quite place. But Calbus, Mr. Quiet, composed individual, suddenly became very pleasant. You don't get the impression that Calbus is that immediately pleasant when meeting someone new.
Alright, I will look at him and I will like kind of like my tendrils will raise into the air as like a like threatening manner, and I will look at him and say, "You will dispel him right now." Oh man, I'm supposed to be good at that.
Okay, let's see. Let me just roll for him real quick. Okay, he looks. That should have been a whisper, but there we go. Okay,
Yeah.
he looks toward you and just kind of chuckles and says, "Oh, please, I couldn't turn this charm off if I tried. What are you talking about?" And just kind of laughs and walks off. Oh, well, actually, he looks over at Mavry and goes, "Maybe we should talk later. I think I might have struck a nerve with your friend. It's a pleasure to meet you, Madam Calbus. I'll be seeing you."
Yes, I look forward to the work that we can do together soon.
Maybe you could help out with that charity work. You seem like you know what you're doing, being a guild
Oh.
member and all, of such high standing.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm of high standing, but I mean, I'll do what I can to help. I'm always willing to lend a helpful hand, a helpful ear, put my name out there. I have quite the pull myself, and within about 100 miles of Zendretta. So if you want to use any of my connections, you're more than welcome to. I will introduce you to anyone that you need. We can really
Calm
get
down,
this
son.
going.
Calm down, son. He hands you his card. "Here's my card. I'll be
Such
over
enthusiasm.
I'll be talking with my compatriots. If you wish to maybe branch out more, maybe all you lovely young guild members should come talk to us."
Well, maybe. I look forward. I will definitely bring that idea up, and see if my friends are about it.
Absolutely.
So you writes in her book to Calbus, "You're being charmed, you fool." And then she writes it to Mavry, "He's being charmed. We need to like do something about this before he's essentially like date raped in this place."
Well, that took a turn.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
like
maybe
hard
different phrasing.
He has to like essentially listen against his consent. That's He's being date raped magically, essentially, at the moment. We need to save him.
How long's
No,
this
I
charm last for?
understood it. I just wasn't fond of the phrasing. Is what I was
Sorry.
getting at. Uh,
How long am I charmed for?
A while.
so
Oh
let's say
no.
since I have charm person myself as a spell, would I be able to maybe figure out how strong of a hold this will have on Calbus and maybe get a better idea of how long he will be charmed?
Roll me Arcana, Mavry.
Oh, oof.
I'm so charmed.
With advantage.
I want to. Oh, thank you. Because I was gonna say I would like to use Tides of Chaos to roll with advantage because I get +0 to that, but
This is beyond your understanding.
No.
Oh no, I guess I should have read up on that spell better.
Perma charm.
All right. So,
That'd be great when
Tessa,
Tessa comes back, and I'm super happy.
are you done in the bathroom, Tessa? You want to walk over here while we do this Durkar interaction real quick?
Yeah, I came out here. Yeah, I'll walk over.
All right. So, Tessa, as you're walking back, you see a weird sight. Calbus is smiling.
I look around to see if there was any sort of competition, anything that he just won. I'm like, what? Calbus, are you okay?
Yeah, I met the greatest person. What was that guy's name? I forget.
Mr. Braxton.
I met a man named Mr. Braxton. He has plenty of business opportunities that I think we should pursue. Using all of our connections, we could help him do his local community work. We could do a whole bunch of stuff. He's got a whole bunch of job opportunities for us. It might even be better than the guild. You know, seems like a stand-up guy.
Huh.
Mary would like to take the moment to inform Tessa that that Calbus has been charmed.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
As you know, as another half elf, that's a really hard thing to do.
Yeah.
So.
Actually, she's not a half elf.
Oh, you're right.
She is not. She just
Changeling,
looks like
that's
it.
right.
Judging by how well you know Calbus, this is still a very jarring thing to consider that Calbus got charmed by something.
Wow.
My key is anti-charming.
So I would like to roll an Arcana check if I can. Kind of doing the same thing that Mavery was doing. Can I think of a way to get him out of the charm?
Go ahead and roll Arcana.
Total of 20.
It's perfectly simple. Judging by this charm, one of two things will happen. It'll either wear off, which, judging by the fact that Mavery looks confused, you don't think will happen, or you have to kill the person that charmed Calbus.
I'm gonna like put my hands on Calbus's on his shoulders, and be like, "Hey, Calbus, look at me, look me in the eyes, right here."
Calbus looks you in the eyes.
And I would like to also cast Charm Person and see if my Charm Person can overtake his.
Okay.
That's wild.
I don't know if you can be charmed by two different things at once. But roll your wisdom save.
Oh
Are
no.
we fighting fire with fire now? This is crazy.
And this is still an advantage because I'm a half elf. So watch me get in that 20. Frick it there.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
Oh man.
God.
Tessa's.
Let's see.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm checking something.
Jeez.
I mean, if someone was a lore bard, I think you have counter charm.
That's at level 6, though. No one's a level 6 lore bard here, I'm telling you that right now.
No one's a level
True.
6 bard, yeah.
Yeah.
That's gotta be
Level
you
1
then.
bard.
I'm gonna
You know
look
what to
at
do.
as soon as I feel it starting to fail. I'm gonna look at Mavery and ask her as my hair starts to float and my dress starts to float in an unseen breeze. I will ask Mavery, have you learned how to bend it to your will yet? Basically, I'm asking, do you know how to bend luck?
While that's happening,
Yes.
While that's happening, we're going to go to Durakar real quick. Durakar, you are walking and you are going to make an entrance. Blair kind of walks by and stops you and just kind of puts a hand on your shoulder. And you feel for the first time that Blair is actually incredibly strong. Not you and Calbus strong, but like she is super feminine and obnoxious. How is she this strong kind of strong?
Uh-huh.
Hey, bud. I know
What?
you care about Dottie, but don't get involved, okay? Graymores are tricky, and they're no exception.
What does that mean?
She walks off before you can before you can get an answer. Starts walking off this way, looks towards all of you, kind of staying around, just goes, "So, is it just a thing for guild members to just stand around and do nothing, or something going on over here?"
You're just
So
gonna have
boring
to
in there.
wait for a second. You and me and our awesome pink hair will have
You
a
gotta
talk
wait.
in a moment, and I will look at
What's up?
I will look at Mavery.
What? She looks super confused. Wow, what made Mr. Broody Pants smile so much?
I will look at Mavery, and as Calbus is making that will save, I would like to spend 2 sorcery points to activate Bend Luck and try to make him fail. And I'm hoping with Mavery's help we can make him fail.
Okay.
So the DC that he has to fail is 14. So we have to make at least, do math. We have to make him hit at least 6 in total.
Okay.
Where in the world are my sorcery points?
Damn it.
She looks at you two. Okay, go ahead, Durakar.
I was just gonna ask, what's the ring telling me?
The ring, insight with advantage, and I'll let you know while this is
Okay.
happening. Blair's going to look at you, look at all of you kind of confused, and walk up to Calbus and just kind of like wave her hand in front of his face. You okay, Broody Pants? What's up with you? What's your deal?
Oh, hey. How are you? I give her the biggest bear hug.
Blair just kind of freezes up in your arms. And how long do you hug her for?
Not an inappropriate length, like a friendly bear hug, like 3 or 4 seconds tops.
As
Just
you
enough where it's
pull
like,
away,
let her go.
as you pull away with your doopy smile, Blair kind of looks at you, clenches her fists, and just backhands Calbus across the face. And all of a sudden, Calvis, it's like you've been slapped out of it.
Hey, first things first, I look at her with a look of shock on my face because I just got like cracked in the face, and then I shake it off like, do I know that I've been charmed? I would assume I know what I did was not necessarily something I would normally do.
Yeah, so you're aware as you've been slapped, you're mad, and then you pause and replay the last couple of moments. Something's wrong, and she just slapped you out of it. Please
Blair.
don't touch me without my permission. Oh my god. This dress costs so much money.
I like clasp my hands together and like bow in apology and start apologizing profusely. I am so sorry. That I have no idea what came over me. That was not myself. That is not something I would normally do. If there's anything I could do to make it up for you, up to you, I will do that. But first, I have to go and kill a man. And I am immediately going to go and find the man who charmed me. And I'm on a warpath now.
Okay.
I don't know where he went,
Oh.
but I'm looking.
I
Well, this is-
definitely follow now.
All right. Blair, look.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Tessa.
Oh, I was gonna say I hike up my dress and I turn to Mavery and I say thanks so much for trying. I thought we had that, and then I will start past Blair to chase after Calvis.
Blair looks past you guys and goes to talk, but you're already walking away. Graymores are so tricky. Oh my god.
If she starts talking, I will stop because I don't want to be rude.
He didn't talk to anybody, did he?
Yeah, he talked to a Mr. Braxton. He talked to a Mr. Braxton?
Blair just shakes her head. Listen, from one cute Pinkie Pie to another, this is out of your league. You should probably stop. Have any of you pissed off Mr. Graymore lately?
This is the first time I've met him.
And
I don't
Mavery
know,
would be confused. Be like, I'm not sure. I think he might be a friend of my parents.
Have any of you stolen from him, destroyed his property, anything like that?
I mean, in all fairness, someone did destroy something outside, but we fixed it. You would never guess.
Alright. That's probably fine. Mr. Braxton's just probably being weird again. Just be careful, okay? I don't trust that whole group over there. They give me the creeps.
Okay.
And she just walks off.
To pick up her dress and look at Mavery and be like, Calvis is gonna kill somebody. We better go.
Oh no! Yes.
I got a 16 on my ring.
Okay, so while that's happening, Durakar, you are listening in, and you feel the ring, and you feel that Dottie's just kind of like a mix of emotions right now. Mom, I'm sure he didn't mean it. Durakar wouldn't do that on purpose. I mean, to be fair, he's not very smart. You know, it's fine. It's probably fine. I'm just saying, sweetheart, your father's not very happy about the situation, and we really need to figure something out. Also, you pushed this paperwork way too fast. What are you hiding? Brother's arms are crossed next to her. Yeah, Beatrice, what are you hiding? Nothing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So, Durakar, as you're listening in, you are going to do something, but you see Calvis out of the corner of your eye, just like beelining straight towards this direction.
Me saying, I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. As soon as I see him, I look at as I very firmly and quickly walk down towards this guy past Durakar. I'm looking like, I'm gonna go kill a guy. And then as soon as I see him, I want to just sprint, try and tackle him, and hold with two hands my greatsword to his throat with him pinned to the ground.
Go ahead.
So is this an athletics check or is it just a straight attack roll?
Just do a straight attack roll.
Okay. 19.
All right, that does hit. Roll me down. Okay, that's a 13. So you just cleave at him out of nowhere, and he just looks back at you. And everybody over here in this general area is just looking toward you, Calbus, with this look of, what are you doing?
I would like to. I would like to persuade the group that we've caught him like casting charm on one of us.
Okay. Roll persuasion.
I'm supposed to be good at that.
Can I?
Okay, can I assist?
Yeah, I want to
Go
help
ahead.
too.
Can
All right.
can I use Tides of Chaos to roll with advantage?
Absolutely, you may.
Yay!
Just by
And as a
the help
friendly
action.
reminder, you may have me roll that wild magic whenever you so please.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, with the assist action, you don't have to do that if you don't want to, unless you really want to roll Tides of Chaos on me.
Kinda do. Fun things happen, so.
All right. Roll me
Have
wild
a little
magic.
chaos.
Roll me wild magic, and Ulu, please explain to this fine group of people what Mr. Braxton just did.
He looks at them and says that earlier he casted a magical charm on my friend here, Calvis, and was forcing him to be under his effects during this. What sinister intentions and motives he had, I am not 100% sure. But I mean, anyone that's casting charm on a calm individual in the middle of a social gathering is plotting something, of course.
So they all exchange glances and they look at Braxton, and they all look at you. This lady speaks up and just kind of rubs the side of her head. Braxton, I understand you're doing poorly with your business, but could you not be so shady with promising young folk like them? Tell you what, okay, we don't want Mr. Graymore to hear about this now, do we? We get all of us in trouble. It's very confusing. Let's go outside and talk this out, because Mr. Braxton, this is ridiculous. And the other two just seem to nod their head in understanding, just giving Mr. Braxton, like, daggers. Just staring daggers at Mr. Braxton.
I'm not letting Braxton get up. Basically effectively my version of like Calbus rage, and just like foaming at the mouth at him, making sure some spittle gets in his face, proving a point.
All right, so while that's happening, Durakar, you wanted to go intervene with Dottie and her mom and brother?
I'm just standing at the door, focusing on the ring, listening to whatever else I can hear, while all of this is going on behind me. Okay,
yeah. So after this part that we get there, we're going to take a quick bathroom break. So they hear Calbus's rampage out there, and Lance immediately goes, "What was that?" and just starts to rush, and Miss Graymore goes, No, Lance, it's fine," and he swings the door open and just sees you, Durakar. "Out of the way, big guy, I gotta take care of this house." And tries to make his way past you.
He's not moving past me.
Alright, let's take a 10-minute break there then and get back to it.
Alright, 10-minute break.
All right, and we're back from break. When we last left off, Calbus was upset that he was charmed because it should be very difficult to charm Calbus, but it happened. So there's a first for everything. Ulu, Mavry, and Tessa were trying to convince these upper class individuals, hey, Mr. Braxton's being super sus, not gonna lie, we need to take care of that. Durakar got a vibe that his girlfriend is having a rough time of it with her mother and brother. And after Calbus cleaved into Mr. Braxton with his greatsword, like the amazing badass he is, Lance tried to make his way out of the parlor and got blocked up by the giant minotaur. So let's continue with this situation. Durakar, Lance is staying there looking at you, going, Mr. Thunderhorns, I need you to move. I need to see what's going on because these are valued guests to my father.
You're a valued guest. Fuck with my friends. You're not moving.
They did what now? Mrs. Graymore looks over surprised. Mr. Thunderhorns, they did what? Dottie kind of just stands there looking over at Durakar, kind of surprised, and just looking at her brother and mother expectantly. Mr. Thunderhorns, as the lady of the house, please let me through.
I'm just staring daggers back at Lancer. What a stupid name, you freaking loser. And I will let her through, but I am not budging for him.
She just moves past. What's going on out here? I need answers. Mr. Braxton's kind of bleeding from the giant greatsword gash. It appears the young man and I had a bit of a misunderstanding. Let's take it outside.
There was no misunderstanding, Miss Braxton. This man has been walking around charming people at the party, and my tan here has fallen victim to it.
Well, I will let Mrs. Braxton know when I see her, but I'm Mrs. Graymore.
Sorry, Mrs. Graymore.
All that to say, this appears to be a very tense situation. I'd rather my husband not find out. Quickly, everyone outside, come, let's just figure this out away from him. He's busy talking to Miss Birdie about business deals. I'd rather not disturb him. This night's supposed to be running perfectly after all.
Calbus, can you take him outside to kill him?
Mrs. Graymore hears that and goes, I understand the concern, but may we please just talk about this outside before anything else goes wrong. You may deal with it as you please. Let's just do it outside where my husband can't see. Okay? Okay.
You said I could kill him? Great. I grab him by the scruff of his neck and just start physically dragging this man outside, and if he tries to fight back, I'm just gonna punch him in the face every single time.
Okay, he looks over at Mrs. Graymore, who's just too flabbergasted to deal with it, and just goes, yes, just let's go. As if she doesn't believe you're actually going to do it, she's just very tense about the whole situation.
I will step up to Mrs. Graymore and be like, look, I understand how tense you are. Calbus will take care of this outside. Why don't you go and stay with your husband instead?
With all due respect, sweet Tessa, I'm trying to make sure the night runs perfectly. As long as you promise to take care of the situation before it gets worse, I don't care what you do. But don't let my husband find out. My son's already in a tizzy. Beatrice is upset. I'm trying to make this evening run perfect.
I completely understand. That's why you need to let us take care of this. Calbus is already taking the issue outside.
All right, you report back to me as soon as this is done, because we're about to have dinner and we need all the help we can get.
Of course, and I will curtsy politely. But I will, if
On
she
your
tries
way.
to walk past me, I will block her.
She just rushes back and kind of like tugs at Durakar. Mr. Thunderhorns, we need your help over here right now. There's a situation with your dear friend Calbus that needs taking care of.
Calbus, you need help?
Yes, there's a situation over there. I'm going to move you guys closer to the door if everyone's going to be going out there to take care of Mr. Braxton.
I'm shouting back to Calbus, asking if he wants help.
Calbus, do you want help? Calbus, you there?
Oh no, did we lose him?
Oh no.
He sounded a little crackly earlier.
I thought I was
there we
talking the whole. No. So when she told me that I could totally kill him, I looked my head up and grinned. And then as Durakar was asking if I needed help, I'm just like, I mean, I'm gonna go kill this guy. If you want to come and help, you're more than welcome. But that's up to you. Oh no.
And no, I know you already have one, but Durakar is going to take out this finely crafted dwarven greatsword and toss it to you. And he's staying in the building.
Lance is trying. Lance is trying to talk sense into Durakar. What exactly are you doing? You need to stop right now, Mr. Thunderhorns. I don't tolerate you using weapons like this in my house.
And I know you already have one, but it's a greatsword +1.
Ooh, fancy. Thanks. I nod
All right.
and I'm like,
I
appreciate it.
put it under my inventory as dwarven greatsword. So
Cool.
All right, so as you're all walking Ulu Mavery, you watch these other business owners rushing after you to try to convince Calvis otherwise, who is just dragging this man. He just looks so frustrated. They're just following in a hurry because they don't like the situation. They don't like how Mrs. Graymore is handling it, and frankly, they're very worried about appear to be very worried about the life of Mr. Braxton. Will everyone roll me insight?
So anyone that comes near Calbus while he is trying to pull this man away, whatever one gets closest and tries to like touch him, I'm going to use my telekinetic feature upon, essentially giving me a chance to use Mage Hand to push them away against my spell DC.
Okay, so Durakar. Okay, so Calbus, Tessa, you're too focused on the current situation to even consider them talking. You're like, we'll deal with them later. This is our first priority. Screw Mr. Braxton. Mabry, you are a bit more nervous. They're following with an intensity. They see Mr. Braxton being pulled away. They're not trying to pull him off. They're just following you. Ulu and Durakar, this situation smells like trouble. Why aren't they defending Mr. Braxton? What's going on? Durakar, you are busy listening to Lancer yell at you, but from behind you, you get this feeling that something's not right. Are you going to keep talking to Lance, or are you going to go check on your friends?
So Durakar, he's been in the arenas. He's a quote unquote. He knows a little bit of strategy, not much. He's going to stare down Lancer until he hears the footsteps and everyone leave the building, and then he's coming up behind them to start cracking skulls.
Okay. Do you say anything to Lancer as you walk away?
No, I just fucking stare him down.
Okay, and then you just make your way out with the rest of the party, so I'll put you in the back.
Basically, I want to be in the far back until everyone is out, and then I am leaving the building and getting ready to murder people from behind.
All right, so in that case, I'm going to place all of you outside. And, okay, so I'm going to paste everyone, and you're back in the backyard. Move yourself where you want to be unless you want to be somewhere else. Mr. Braxton is trying to talk sense to you, Calbus. Mr. Calbus, listen, we can talk things out. Everything's fine.
I'm gonna drag him as I'm punching him in the face. I'm dragging him to the fountain.
Okay.
I'm opening doors for Calbus. I'm like leading the way.
And as every time he talks, I'm just gonna shove his head in the fountain.
Okay. Everyone else, you see these three standing back, not saying anything.
Oh my. I'm so happy right now.
So between you, you effectively waterboarding Mr. Braxton. He's trying to convince you to. He's trying to convince you to stop. Mavery, this lady right here is going to look over at you and click her tongue, and shake her head. You know, Mr. Braxton was always a little bit untrustworthy. I did not want to be the person to say that, but I cannot say I'm surprised by this display of activity. I'm on Mrs. Graymore's side. This is ridiculous. It's her anniversary, after all.
What calm music for a waterboarding session?
Here, let me find something to change it to. Hold on. Yeah. I haven't been able to hear the music because I've been on my phone, so I have a lot of other tracks lined up, so let me see if I can find one.
I'm gonna say, I don't think you can ever really plan for waterboarding. I think waterboarding is just something that happens.
It just
You don't plan for
happens.
waterboarding. The opportunity, well, the opportunity just presents itself.
Whale, whale, whale. If you have a well, it's well, well, well.
Well.
Oh my god, get out.
Ooh, he could be the one being drowned.
Okay.
Drowning in my own bad jokes. I know.
All right. Let's
What a
see.
shame.
Drown in your shame.
What shame. Oh, this is even better. Calming and drowning.
Okay. So, the lady looks at you, Mavery, and goes, I have not been around very long. I'm still a very relatively new business partner. It is fine. I think we should just stay back, little one. She puts a hand on your shoulder and just starts to like rub it comfortingly. Roll me a wisdom save, Mavery.
Oh, no. Ooh, 15.
Mavery, you feel her being very comforting. And the charm does not take effect, basically. She's just rubbing your shoulder and waiting for some kind of reaction. And then slowly pulls her hand away. I just believe it is important we stay back. Durakar, you're coming in?
Yeah.
Alright. You're over there on the bottom of the map. So, Mr. Braxton's gonna try and fight you off, Calbus, and try to push away.
He can try.
Alright, he's gonna try and do that. He's going to, roll me grapple to keep him held down.
So just an athletics check.
Athletics check. Answer, Tessa?
20.
Go ahead. You can roll history on Mr. Braxton and Calbus. He tries to get some kind of leverage on you, but he just slips and falls deeper into the fountain. Tessa, Mr. Braxton, you've heard of a Mr. Braxton who lives over in Bentham, but that is not this Mr. Braxton. This Mr. Braxton has been known to make notoriously shady deals, under the table kind of dealing. He was an honorable man, and he has done a lot to try to clear his name, but he's still not trustworthy. And you know that his accomplices are usually very supportive of him, but right now they're not doing very much. They're just staying in the background.
While all this is going on, I want to walk up to this lady. I believe that's a lady. I'm not zoomed in well enough.
Yes, this is a lady.
The lady. I'd like to walk up to this lady.
Okay.
And say, pardon me, I don't believe I ever caught your name. What was it?
Oh, it's perfectly fine. I'm just not a person of many words. Eurydice, a pleasure to meet you. And she holds out her hand.
What was her name?
Eurydice.
Eurydice. Can I roll a history check on Eurydice?
Are you going to shake her hand?
Nope, I'm going to curtsy.
She looks, I see. Just nods. Go ahead and roll history if you want.
22.
Eurydice is a woman who is known for doing a lot of gambling. She's actually one of the co-owners, at least a very high stockholder of Lady Fortune's Apex, the casino that Mr. Graymore runs. And she has this very sharp dressed look about her, and she's very composed, very quiet. You can tell she's the kind of person that has a very good poker face. And she's just looking at you up and down, nodding her head.
Do I know her as, with that history check, would I know her as somebody who has a shady background like the
Oh,
gentleman?
very much so. Very much so. Very shady.
I will turn to this guy. Like, and you, sir, what is your name?
He looks at you and goes, oh, you're absolutely right. I've been incredibly rude myself. Please, allow me to introduce myself, kind young lady. And he holds out a hand as he says, my name is... Okay, so that misses. So he goes to say his name, but he shoots off a fire ray at you, and it barely misses you.
A fire? Fireball?
The other two look at him and go, I guess we're doing this, aren't we?
I clap my hands together.
Everybody roll me initiative.
Damn it! I don't
That's
get it
a
off.
very polite introduction.
I rage so hard.
Oh my god.
That's not how
All
one
right.
should introduce themselves to a lady.
Galvin!
We'll just make you
Oh, yeah.
do the one.
Durkar,
They're
yes!
all gonna go. They're all gonna
Oh,
go
yeah.
on the same turn. My god, you guys are just on top of it tonight.
Yeah, Durkar and I are about to
No.
just we're throwing down.
Ah, someone's
Do
gonna
I
die.
do I get off
We're
what I
throwing out.
want to do too before initiative?
Well, okay, so what were you trying to do, Tessa?
I was going to twin cast haste on my boys.
Ooh.
We'll say I don't know if they're both within range to do that. Are they within range?
I'm checking the range of haste.
I think it's 60 feet.
Hey, yeah,
Oh,
30 feet.
damn.
That's
Oh no.
fine.
Okay.
That's fine. He'll be closer. It's fine. Never mind. If I can't get it off
Okay,
on both
so-
of them, I don't want to do it.
Okay, so you know you can't in that moment. You look around and you just realize stuff's going down. Calvis, you're still waterboarding Mr. Braxton. His face is deep in the water, and you look over and you see this blast of fire. Realize not from Tessa and go into, oh, it's going down.
You hear a scream. She makes a point to let out an ear-piercing scream.
Oh, I think I'm just too far. I'm not 35 feet. So if I could get into this square right here beside Tessa, would that give me enough to attack this dude?
Does your weapon have the reach?
So is he technically in this square, or is he like in the square beside it?
He's in that square. Sorry.
Okay, so
he was paced weird.
yeah, because if I can get to this square, which I can, it's just a regular melee reach.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, so I hear her scream. I shove his face further into the water and just take off running. Right down
Okay.
here. If he takes a hit at me from his half-drowned position, I don't care.
I'll say he can't because he can't breathe as he's being actively waterboarded.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take 2 attacks at this guy. Both of them are gonna be with Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
So the first one is a 26, so it's a 21 to hit,
That hits.
which means he's gonna take 22 damage. His movement slowed by 10 feet. I'm gonna hit him again for 16 total.
Okay, that does not hit. So
Okay,
you
so
cleave
I
at him with
slam
that
down and miss.
sword. You cleave with that sword. One slices enough as he looks at you and backs up, and then as he dodges away from your second attack.
Can I bend luck on Calvis's hit? On his 16?
Go ahead. You can bend luck.
Is this 18
Is
hit?
an 18 hit?
That does not hit.
Damn it!
Okay. Well, he takes a total of 22 slashing damage, and because of my slasher feat, he has 10 feet less movement until the start of my next turn.
Alrighty, sounds good. Up next, Durkar, you see this burst of fire. It's not Tessa. What are you doing?
I first think to myself, dear Lord Dottie, I am so sorry, and then I go into a frenzied rage.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
And then I run up to this chick and start swinging.
Alright, roll me your attacks.
Yep.
We'll say I've never in-game waterboarded a character before, so, you know.
First time for everything.
Yep.
28.
Oh yeah. That definitely hits. Roll damage. Okay. Alright.
And my second attack
Okay.
for an 18.
That does not hit.
Oh my,
Oh, unfortunate.
these are strong people.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Mavery, you are up.
I had a question because I think the question got buried when I had
Okay.
asked earlier. Did you want me to roll wild magic from that last Tides of Chaos or no?
Yes, please roll your wild magic. I'm sorry, it's a very delayed wild magic surge.
It's okay. It just took a minute to get there. It's alright.
Alright. You're 32.
Hold
What
on.
does that do?
Yes. Let me see. Oh no.
Are you a potted
Self-fireball.
plant?
No, that's 42. Dang it, I'm gonna read it because I'm having an issue copy pasting here. You are transported to the astral plane until the end of your next turn, after which time you return to the space you previously occupied, or the nearest unoccupied space if that space is occupied.
Oh no.
Okay.
Maybe just
So,
vanished.
So I effectively disappear.
So Mavery's not here right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Durakar. Okay, okay, so Tessa, Calvis, you see Mavery is ready to attack, and she just has this look of confidence. All of a sudden, whoosh, she's gone.
She's gone.
Here. To make it interesting, all of a sudden, she's gone.
Yes.
That was cute. I love it.
So that's the end of Mavery's turn, since Mavery can't do anything in the astral plane.
Whee!
Eurydice is going to look over at you, Tessa, and you're going to watch these red leathery wings sprout out of her back as she looks at you and cracks her neck. And she's going to reach into what looks like her boot and pull out this stick. As she clicks it as a bonus action, it turns into a spear, a collapsible spear, and she just goes to hit you twice.
Okay.
A 12 does not hit.
12 does hit, but I will reaction cast shield.
Okay. Does a 23 hit?
That does hit.
Okay, you're going to take 9 damage from that.
Okay.
She just goes at you with the spear and just scratches you across your face. And she says something in Infernal. Does anybody here speak Infernal?
Wait, yes.
You are gone.
Yes, hold on. Wait, let me double check.
You're not here, Mavery. You're not here, Mavery.
Oh no, I'm not here! The one person that speaks
No.
Infernal. I
Calvis
was
actually
waiting for my
speaks in.
time to shine.
Nope. Calvis speaks Infernal.
Alright.
Yes.
Calvis, you
Our
would
man
hear
Calvis.
Eurydice say, "Just finish the job already. They're on to us. Knock them out."
My head immediately snaps over, and I just yell, "Kill everyone!"
All right, Tessa, it's your turn.
I
don't know if you meant for it, but the music stopped.
Okay, I'm gonna fix it right now. I should put it on a loop. Here, I'll play a different one. How about this one?
I raise my hand in the air, and I say, as the music picks up, say, "Time to go fast," and I snap my fingers, and the purple crystal around my wrist explodes in silver starred magic, and it collects around Calvis and Durakar, and I use my last sorcery points to cast haste on them. Twin cast haste. Poof.
You now have haste.
Yes.
Poof, poof.
And then
That, if I remember correctly, with Frenzied Rage, that's 4 attacks.
Correct.
yep, that is correct.
Goodness.
And I get 3.
All right, so with
And
that
Me and
tested,
you, bro.
I will take. No, I can't. I will stay there. After that, that will be the. No, I'm gonna turn to Calvis, and say, say, all right. Well, I couldn't help you. That last time, but I can help you this time, and I will give you a D6 of Bardic Inspiration, and that is the end of my turn.
all right. Ulu, you ready to mess stuff up? I bet you are.
Wow, this is what I do. Okay. So, now, currently, it's hard to tell currently, where are our enemies?
It's the
No,
one with the blue.
he's an
the
enemy.
blue.
Here, I will
Okay, I
I will
see
mark
them
them.
now.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, blue. Very like emboldened blue borders.
Anyone that has a blue border and is not Tessa is a bad guy.
Okay. So, I think the first thing I'm going to do is Eldritch Blast her.
Okay.
Give me just a second here. Find that on my sheet. Oh, there it is. Alright, so Eldritch Blast.
That does hit. Roll damage. Both of those hit.
Okay. So the first one and the second one. Wait a minute. Whoa. Something has gone wrong.
You should add your charisma mod to those, right?
Yeah, I have agonizing blast. Every time I level up, it resets it,
Oh, that's weird.
and I haven't played with her since I leveled her up, and I need to remember to do that.
Okay.
So that's a +5 to both of those. So that's a 6 and an 8.
Okay, so that's a total of 14. 14 to Eurydice. Alright, do you do anything else with your turn?
Oh, yeah, I was muted, sorry. So as a bonus action, I'm going to summon a tentacle of the deep out of the fountain.
Yeah.
Yes!
Alright,
Choke him.
nice.
Tentacle that motherfucker.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to tentacle of the deep attack him. So this back here. Boop.
Okay. That does not hit.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Does that end your turn, Ulu?
Yes, it does.
Ulu?
Oh, he said it ends his turn.
Okay, just checking. Sorry, it broke up for a second on my end. Calbus, they're still standing, and they apparently have a job.
This guy in front of me is gonna take some slashes. All right, so I'm gonna take just a
Okay.
regular greatsword attack at him. That's a 24
That
for
hits.
16 slashing
It-
damage. I'm gonna.
Yes, that does hit.
Oh,
Do
I'm
it.
gonna risk it and take a great weapon master attack. So -5 to the attack here. So it's a 17, which I think misses.
You have the D6 of Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, you're right. Let me
Yeah,
let
your
me add
D6
my
though.
D6. So there's a 6. So that's actually a 23. So that's 24 total damage
That-
on that one. So that makes it 40 damage so far. And then I have my hasted action. I'm just gonna go ahead and smack him again with a regular attack. So that's an 18.
That misses.
Ooh. So he takes 40
Misses.
damage though, as I'm just heaving and cleaving this dude in front of me. Just super fast.
He does not look good, and they can tell that you're mad.
All right, I'm gonna action surge.
Yes!
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 So-
day!
Here comes another one. There's oh damn, that misses. But here's another one. Jesus, bad action surge, bad action surge. Anyway, all right, fails.
Action surge could slap on the wrist. No action surge. Stop it. Work this time. All right. So
That's my
that
turn.
happens, and he's not looking good. And you start swinging, and at one point you're so frustrated that you're just not landing hits. You don't know what's going on, but you don't want to find out.
Trying to invoke a barbarian rage, and I'm not doing it well enough yet. But Durakar sees it happening.
All right.
We bond in battle.
All right. That ends your turn.
Fuck you outside of fights, but
In battle, we're cool. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Durakar, you're up, Durakar.
Swing number 1
That
for
hits.
24. Alrighty.
Oof.
How they looking?
Not as bad as the guy behind her, but not very good either.
Alright, swing number 2.
Oh my god.
24 again.
Roll damage. My god. Okay.
I'm gonna keep
real-
track of the math for you. How about that?
Really not good. Really not good.
Alright, number 3. Oh my god.
Roll damage.
Plus another 20. That's 61 damage so far.
Okay. I need to check something. Okay. She's on her last leg.
This is gonna be the miss.
That just misses, yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that was 3 24s in a row.
She will look
Yeah.
at you, like, after being cleaved and just yell something back at you in Infernal
What did
with,
she
like,
say?
glowing eyes. Stupid Minotaur, we are here to do a job. Just fall over and die.
Oh
No,
boy.
I heard Inferno. Good luck. You're gonna kill him. I don't think anyone's
Maybe-
heard Albus speak Infernal before.
Tessa looks
That's
really
interesting.
shocked.
I would have
So-
if I was there.
Maverick,
You come back at the end of your turn.
you're gonna pop back in, and let's make it this color now. You come back.
Well, real quick, hold up. I have one more thing I want to do.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm okay. Never mind.
Okay, so as that's happening, Durakar is just in this furious rage with your axe. All of a sudden, next to you, Mavery comes back, and Mavery, something changed about you. The astral plane, that was a crazy experience.
Oh goodness. Is she traumatized?
Roll wisdom save to see how traumatized you are by the astral plane.
Oh goodness.
No, don't worry about it. You just popped into Entraptia's home real quick.
You are done.
Jesus.
Oh no.
It takes you a second to realize that you're back. You're actively freaking out.
Where did I go? What happened?
You just hear Albus yelling in Infernal at people.
All right.
And Durakar's just yelling.
Okay, so Tessa, you see her look upset with you. She's absolutely livid, and she's going to try to blast you with fire again. That misses. She can't hit fire for squat. So, all right. I think that is the extent of her action. She's just going to start cursing in Infernal, and I'm not going to repeat what she's saying because that's not family friendly. Granted, what part of this game has ever been family friendly? That
I've been
will,
cursed multiple times.
with that, I actually have an attack. Okay, so this guy's going to look over at Calbus and try to hit him too, but with a multi-attack. You see him pull out a spear the same way that lady did. Does a 19 hit you? You take 7 damage from the spear.
Fine.
And this lady right here is going to go and attack Durakar with a fire ray. Does a 16 hit Durakar?
Oh, that just barely hits.
You take 12 fire damage.
That's fine. My health pool is enormous.
Alright, as she hits, she's going to yell out in Infernal to the other individuals. And because they are within 30 feet, and you took damage, she's going to give someone an attack of a reaction attack, and this guy's going to take it on Calbus. He's going to whack you with the spear again. And miss horribly, because she's yelling at him. He rolled a nat 1.
Good.
And they get into this back and forth argument in Infernal mid-fight. Great job, guys. Great job. And this guy's going to try and break the grapple on the tentacle. Has the tentacle attacked him? Or can he just get up?
Wait, what?
The tentacle missed last time.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
tentacle miss. So he gets up out of the water, frustrated, and is going to make his way towards... Oh god, I hate that I keep selecting the tentacle by accident. Okay.
Yeah, I need to, like, personally set it to a lower frequency on the board.
Alright.
If you right-click it and then put it to back, it won't be in your way anymore.
Okay, so this guy is going to...
Oh, no. Katie, do you have the green ring of death? Or is this me? Hello?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
You
I
can hear
hear
me. Okay, so
I
it's not
know.
me. So Katie got the green ring of death.
No.
Yeah.
No.
She's
no,
these
no.
It's alright. We can vibe to this music.
Yes, we can.
It's killer, yeah.
Guess what music got played last night for the casino game, Alex?
What's that?
Your stupid fucking boss music.
You,
I mean, it's a good song.
No. We cannot hear you.
It-
Anybody hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, okay, so this guy's gonna come up behind Ulu. Ulu, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Give me just a second here. Oh, well, that's not bad. Let's see what happens here. 15?
You hear him with this burst of confidence behind you, put a hand on your shoulder and say, "Why don't you just kill them?" The charm didn't work.
Oh, that's gonna backfire real fast, buddy.
That will end the baddie's turn. Tessa, you're up again.
I'm just gonna point out that she hasn't had a turn yet.
She hasn't had no, she did.
Did
burned
she?
me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, she's the one that burned at Durakar.
Okay, got it. I wanted to be fair. So Tessa is going to look up at the woman that has tried to stab her a couple times and she's dodged out of the way, and she goes, "Do you want to know what is even worse than being unable to hit your target?" It's when they get away from you. And I will bonus action cast Misty Step
Oh my god.
Damn.
and go
Blocking her.
just boop right here. And with that same, as I vanish away, I also use that line to cast Vicious Mockery at her.
Okay, so she has to make a wisdom save. Great, great. She looks at you and scoffs and takes the damage.
Yes.
Wow.
She also has disadvantage on her next attack roll that she does. And that is the end of my turn
Sounds-
because I got the hell out of there.
Alright, Ulu, you are up.
Alright, so, yeah, the guy next to me, I am going to cast Thunderstep,
Okay.
and
Jesus.
teleport over here next to Durakar.
Okay, so DC 17 con save. Come on, don't let me down, dude. Do not let me down.
Oh
Let
yeah,
her
I hope
down.
you fail. Come on, come on, come on.
Don't let me down. He let me down. Great.
So
What a
he
shocking
takes
turn.
20. He takes 22 thunder damage. Then, as a bonus action, I remove my tentacle of the deep 10 feet next to Alice,
Okay.
and I attack her.
Okay, roll attack.
Okay, tentacle of the deep.
That does
24.
hit. Roll damage.
So that's 5 cold damage, and if she is still alive and has a movement, it's been reduced by 10.
Okay, sounds good. Top of the round, Calvis, you're up. Oh, go ahead. Ulu, what else?
I was just gonna say that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Calvis. He's still
The guy in front
breathing.
of me, look.
This guy
Look
in
good.
front of you, he does not look good. But to be fair, he looks better than the lady right in front of Durakar, who is actively bleeding out in front of him.
I'm not gonna take Durakar's kill from him. I've done that too many times before. I'm focused on this dude. Screw this guy. I'm gonna take a great sword swing at him. That's a 22 for 12.
Okay, that
How's he look?
does hit. Let's see. Worse than before, that's for sure. Actively bleeding out from all the slashes, but somehow still standing.
Alright, attack him again. Oof, that misses. And so then, is it a bonus action to drink a potion?
Yeah, it's a bonus action to drink a potion.
Alright, so I whip into my pocket and I pull out this potion, and I am going to drink a potion of growth. And
Okay.
it will last
Oh,
for
shit.
and it lasts for 1 hour. So for 1 hour, you just see anyone who's around me. You basically see me whip out a potion, chug it, and I just start ripping out of my suit. The tie it's on my neck, the collar splits in half. My muscles just start bulging out. I'm getting almost as thick as Durakar, and I just look over and I'm just like pissed, just getting pumped up. Right.
Okay.
to kill this guy.
I appreciate that you said almost.
Yeah.
Almost, yeah.
You are huge. I am a athletically built man. Now I'm like a
So-
bodybuilder man.
It's safe to say this is the second game I think I've had Calbus in, and your clothes are coming off again. Fantastic. Does that end Calbus's
At
turn?
least his pants aren't off this time.
Poking out, but I'm still wearing clothes, man. Yeah, that's gonna end my turn.
All right. Durakar.
Swing number 1.
Okay. All right.
29.
Damage.
21. Jesus.
Okay. All right. That's great. As you swing at her, she lets out this blood-curdling scream, and she comes. And as she falls, you watch her body shift back into its original form, and all of you see just what you're dealing with.
Her again.
Meow meow.
She's actively dead. She's on the ground dead. She just reverted back to her form. She's gone, Durakar. You killed her. She's dead.
Well, was the token meant to change?
Yeah. I think I put it down, didn't I? Here.
Still
No, sorry.
singing, maybe.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Tech issues on my end. My apologies. So, she goes down, and what comes back? No, as she shifts in front of you, she just looks like this.
Oh.
Creepy.
Oh, that's fun. And
Anybody
then
who wants to roll Arcana or Nature can figure out what you're dealing with.
I'm
can
in a
see?
rage.
So everyone but Tessa.
I
Okay.
would like to do so with advantage via Tides of Chaos, please.
I get advantage because it doesn't matter. It's dash 20, but
Okay.
because I can speak Inferno and maybe choose the demon. I don't know if that helps. Wow.
What's Calvin?
Because you stabbed her a lot.
I mean, I don't think
Yeah, she's a
knowing
demon.
Inferno will help. So or whatever. There's a 7. It's fine. I'm too mad. But hey, there's a natural 20 in there, so and a 19.
Okay. Yeah. My roll 20 is still catching up, so that's really annoying. Good lord, what's up with my connection tonight? Okay, so you said you rolled a 20?
Lou got a natural 20 for 23. Maver got a 19 at advantage, and I got a 7. They both
Okay,
had Arcana.
Calvin.
I had Nature, so.
Calvis, you're like, ha! Demon! Ulu,
Yep.
Mavery, you recognize and you realize why they were giving you that look earlier. You and Ulu both know this is a Cambion.
Yes, and what exactly is that? Because me, the person, does not know.
A Cambion is the byproduct of a human with an incubus or succubus having a baby. They are
Oh.
notoriously evil and they serve their master and do their bidding, basically.
Ooh, spooky.
Okay.
Okay. With my movement,
Yeah.
Calbus can have that guy. No one fucks with Tessa. I'm gonna go take out this chick.
Alright, go ahead and roll your attacks.
And I got 3 more swings.
Okay.
Oh. Swing
Okay.
number 1. 20.
Hits.
Alright.
I forgot it's still
Swing
your turn. You're still
Number
attacking.
2.
Okay, let me see. Definitely hits.
And then
43 so far.
How's she
Jeez.
looking? How's she looking?
Not good. Not good. She's pissed and she's
Alright.
yelling at you in Infernal. You can see wings and her eyes glowing this bright red.
Alright, final swing. Oh my
Okay.
god!
Alright.
Yes.
That definitely hits.
D5.
You dispatch of her immediately and she endures the same fate.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Mavery, Cambion's
Whee!
confirmed and there's 2 of them left.
Oh, yes! I finally get to do something, possibly. Yes, dear, there's a tentacle wiggling on the map. Justin is over here. I was like, there's a tentacle wiggling on the map!
He's so excited.
More-
First thing he knows.
Morthos is like, tentacle? What? Where? What? Huh?
Morthos shows up out of nowhere.
Yes, so, due to our companion Calvis getting suddenly larger, I would like to just kind of
Scoot around.
I'm gonna just move over
so I
here.
can see around him, because I was gonna, attack this guy. bigger is more in the way now. I would like to cast Chromatic Orb at the 2nd level.
Solid.
Okay.
And I had meant to ask when I use the advantage for my other roll if you wanted me to roll Wild Magic.
Roll wild magic.
Can I please roll that for you as a special treat?
Why?
Because I set something up as a joke.
Not this time.
Okay.
All right. So what's your wild magic surge?
Ooh, it's not good.
Self
Not good for
fireball.
everybody else.
Oh god,
It's
self
not-
fireball.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but it is kind of bad. Everybody within 30 feet. Wait. I think I'm not within 30 feet of anybody anymore.
I think you are within
Oh,
Calvis's
no.
range.
With Calvis.
Let's
Yeah,
double
Calvin.
check.
Put a 30-foot aura on
Calvis.
yourself, and it'll show everyone who's in it.
Durakar's just out of range, and so is Ulu. But okay, so everyone but Durakar, Ulu, and Tessa is gonna take 1d10 necrotic. So roll your necrotic damage, please, Mabry.
Woo.
You get that much health back.
Even though I have lost none.
So you get 6 health back. Woohoo! And everybody's gonna take Durakar, Cal Bismarck off your 6.
I did.
All right. And with that, it looks like, yeah. Okay, so with that, Mabry just lets off this necrotic blast by total accident. And all of a sudden, this guy in front of you, Calvis, just lurches over and falls over dead.
Ah! Yay, I did something.
All right, and that ends your turn, Mabry. Or no, actually, Mabry still needs to attack. Go ahead and attack, Mabry.
Well, I already rolled it. Did it not show up on your end?
Oh no, yeah, the chromatic orb miss. 9 definitely misses.
Okay, yeah. Sadness.
Okay,
I figured.
so then that ends Mabry's turn.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Braxton, realizing he's outnumbered, is going to immediately attempt a plane shift and get the heck out of Dodge.
I would like to reaction counterspell that.
Okay.
Blech.
All right, you counterspell. It fizzles out, and he just looks around nervously. And is going to. I don't know what he's gonna do. He can't do anything right now. Poor guy. Yeah, he's just screwed. All right, Tessa.
Yeah, he's definitely screwed.
You time it just right. You can only hit him, but you'll also probably set the garden on fire.
Oh no, that's not what I took, but I appreciate that knowledge. So I'm gonna pull my lute, my lyre off my back, and I'm gonna gently strum it, and just look over at him and just glare, and be like, "You dare to hurt my tan? I am going to kill you, and I am going to cast Shatter at 4th level."
Woo!
Okay.
DC
And that is
14
a- oh,
Constitution
boy.
saving throw.
DC 14 Constitution saving throw. He just makes it. He rolls a 14.
Aw.
Dang it.
It's still
So
half
just
damage,
half?
though.
Yeah, so he takes 10 points of shatter damage.
Sounds good.
And then as a bonus action, and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna shout to Calbus. He's still standing. I think he needs to be reintroduced to the fountain, and give you another bardic inspiration, D6.
All right.
And that
That
will
ends
be-
your turn, Tessa.
I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's not a good pattern to get there, but I'm gonna go there.
All right.
That's the end of my
Ulu,
turn.
you are up. All right, Ulu, go for it.
Alright, so seeing that there is no one around me that is currently like an enemy, I will step over here. And then I shall Eldritch Blast this dude.
All right, roll me for Eldritch Blast.
I shall
Okay,
Eldritch Blast.
that misses.
Does that hit?
The 27 does hit, yeah.
Sweet. Oh, okay.
Alright.
Damage? Every
Yes,
time
roll
I
me
went
damage.
to click it. Yeah, every time I went to click it, you were rolling something, so it was knocking it out of my frame.
Okay, yeah. Sorry about that.
So, it's alright. Then as a bonus action, shall move my tentacle over to him and attack him with it. So, tentacle of the deep.
That
Does
does
the 20
hit. Roll me. Yep, roll damage.
So that's 5 cold damage, and his movement is reduced by 10. And that is my turn.
All right. Calbus, you're up. There's one left.
Moving there.
Doosh, doosh.
Okay, so I have a plus D4 to all of my attacks, and I have a plus D6 inspiration if I need it. So this first attack, Great Weapon Master to the max. So that's a natural 20.
Yes!
So
How do you want to do this, Calbus?
I am going to the tie. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm dropping my greatsword. I'm grabbing the tie off of my own neck, and I'm basically walking around the back of him, putting around his neck and dragging him to the fountain. And then I'm going to hold him under the fountain until the very last breath leaves his body, and then I'm gonna come back at my sword and decapitate this man.
Goodness.
Well, they are all dead now. So, good job, guys. You killed off 4 Cambions.
Whee!
Okay, while all that's happening, as you stand over all the dead bodies, how are all of you feeling? What do you think of what just transpired?
I don't know, but I'm dropping my rage and immediately running inside.
Frightened.
Before you can run inside, Durakar, just real quick. Hang on. So Durakar goes to run inside, but all of a sudden you see the 3 girls come outside, and they're just dragging Dottie, who is just hyperventilating, going, calm down, Dottie, hey, look at me, hey, breathe in and out, and Blair just kind of looks over at all of you, sees the dead bodies, and just goes, I'm not even gonna ask, but whoa. Misty's just trying to calm Dottie down, and Dottie's just shaking and just kind of like hugging herself. You good? Are you good? I guess. I'll be fine. It's okay, Misty. Just don't touch me, okay? All right. Blair, what are you even looking at? Oh my. Misty's just looking around. Where on earth did those Cambions come from? Blair off to the side. That's why you don't upset the Graymores. Because they're a tricky bunch.
They're dead bunch now.
Sir, what's going on? My head really hurts.
I know Tess is in the way, but if Tess is really gonna stand in the way of this, okay, thank you for moving. I would see this, drop rage, and immediately run to go pick her up and hold her. Like, I'm tossing my great axe to the side and running to her.
Aw.
As you're holding her, she just kind of weakly hugs you back. Durakar, what did you do?
They fought us first.
Not that. You never told me you went to my dad's casino. What's going on? Is this a trick Lance is pulling, or did you do something?
They insulted Frankie. I did what I had to do.
You broke into a casino, beat up the employees, and robbed the place because they insulted your teddy bear?
Well, I was invited to the place, and then someone insulted him, and no one insults him.
She just kind of holds the side of her head. And apparently you weren't the only one who did it too. Is that right, Ulu? Or is this all just a big joke?
Todd?
Yeah.
She's talking to Ulu.
I just got told by my mother and my brother that you two robbed the casino.
Ulu kind of like starts to blush and like looks down towards the ground for a second and then like looks back and is like, well, things sometimes kind of happen, you see, and you know, we didn't necessarily mean any ill intent. You gotta understand that, you know, sometimes
As you're
there are
talking,
multiple
Blair.
angles.
As you're talking, Blair just cuts you off and says, "So they did it. Basically, they did it. Yeah, pretty much. It's all true." Missy just kind of sighs.
I would like to roll perception, not perception, sorry, persuasion to try to get kind of her to see our side of things.
Okay. What's Calvis doing in the meantime? Okay. Calvis, what are you doing?
I'm trying to persuade.
Her to see our kind of side of things, though. Like, not necessarily gonna try to lie to her, even though, I mean, I'm not bad at that. I'm not gonna hide.
Dottie, remember how we, well, you probably know that Tessa and I left for a little while.
Yes. What about it?
So I don't know if all of the letters that Tessa sent to Durakar were shared with you. I know Tessa was sending them, whether she was trying to hide them or not, but Tessa and I got into some trouble, and we needed to come up with a lot of money very, very quickly, or else we were going to be in a really bad situation for a very, very long time. And we asked Durakar and Ulu to do us a favor that we've yet to repay, to get us out of the situation that we were in. We asked them to just come up with the most valuables they could, as much money as they could, to get us out of the debt that we found ourselves in. And knowing how good of a person Durakar is and how persuasive Ulu can be, we trusted them with it, and they helped us. They got us out of the trouble that we were in. So we're here to try and repay them. So don't blame the two of them for the problems. If anything, blame me for it. I'm the one who put me and Tessa in that situation, and I wasn't strong enough to get us out of it.
Calvis. Look, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the situation. It's all just very, very frustrating with everything I deal with here at home and things I've been trying to figure out for myself. This was not how I foresaw my evening going. I just wanted answers, and Ulu makes a compelling argument. And it's not like I could stay mad at Durakar for too long. You just gotta understand what it's like on the receiving end of all of this. I didn't want to believe that anything went wrong, but lo and behold, you know, it's very, very confusing to deal with all this on a daily basis.
Well, then don't. Come adventure with us.
Exactly. And
What?
Tessa will pipe up too. Well, it sounds like you're bored of the situation that you're in, and considering I saw you napping earlier, I feel like that's a pretty safe bet. And someone's got to keep Durakar in check, and God knows I got to keep this one in check. So why don't you? She gestures towards the giant Calvus behind her. She's like, "Look what he does! He just blows up out of nowhere." So, come with us instead. You don't even have to pack stuff. I have clothes that you can fit into. We'll go. We'll earn some coin. We'll have some fun.
We can take my boat.
Dottie's just looking around and looks towards Blair and Missy. Blair immediately chimes in. All right, look, that's cool and all, but Dottie has things here at home to take care of, don't you, Dottie? And Missy just kind of puts a hand up and says, Blair, let's be honest. Dottie doesn't do anything. Lance does all of it. And you see Missy get this look on her face, and she looks towards Calvus and goes, I'm going to try something different. Dottie, chase after your dreams. Go accomplish great things. Get away from here. And Blair and Dottie look at Missy. What? I mean, okay. Clearly she's trying to encourage Dottie to try and be happy, and she's just very comfortable. It's like, no, just go. Come on. Can't be that hard. How much would your dad say no to you? Well, I mean, it's just... I want everybody to roll me a perception check.
Oh no. Perception.
Total of 20.
Okay, as you're all talking, you're all kind of... Calvus, you're looking at Missy trying to rebel, and it's adorable. She's trying to be like, no, just, don't listen to what they say, just do your thing, and you're like, oh, she actually does that?
Albus flexes a little bit. His newfound musculature.
She's also looking over at you, just like trying to rebel, trying to not stare, probably staring. And all of you would hear behind you something land in the fountain.
Spooky.
And this is what you see. I'm gonna make it bigger just for most so everyone can see what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh shit. Luckily my potion lasts for an hour. So, shit.
As you all just are taking in the moment, Dottie is looking at Durakar, looking at everybody, and then looks over toward the fountain. And there's just a visible look of surprise on her face. And as she kind of just pushes past Durakar, and she calls out in Celestial. Does anybody here speak Celestial?
Nope.
No.
For the first time ever, I don't think so.
Oh man.
No.
So you all just watch as Dottie just looks over very confused. Do any of you engage with this individual?
I'm gonna move closer by 30 feet in like that protective kind of manner to protect everybody.
I'm doing the same,
Wait,
but
wait, hold on,
specifically for
hold
Dottie.
on. Importantness. Backtrack. Can I cast comprehend languages? Or yeah, can I?
You can cast. You can cast it right now, just trying to make sense of the situation because they're actively talking, and
Yes,
they appear to be walking closer.
I would like to do so. So maybe something could be made of this conversation they are having in Celestial.
Okay.
And it
He
doesn't
walks
show
up.
me a cast option on D&D Beyond, but I have marked a first spell slot off.
All right. They don't have any weapons out. They're walking with their hands up, just walking towards Dottie, who is speaking in Celestial. Everyone can roll insight to try and gauge the situation.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that she was the one talking to him. Never mind. Forget my note.
Okay. All right. So it seems like they're discussing something, and Dottie, So, Ulu, you're kind of like listening back and forth, and you're picking up bits and pieces. It seems like they're having a conversation. Everybody else, it's a conversation where they're talking to Dottie about something, and Dottie's shaking her head. They get this look on their face, they furrow their brow, they nod. They seem to be trying to... This individual seems like they're trying to be careful with the situation. And at one point, you see Dottie just kind of like walk up to them very slowly with a quiet look on her face. Durakar, insight with advantage.
Okay.
Because this is Dottie.
Yeah, I'm following her the entire time too.
Okay.
Come on, insight.
Yeah.
Don't fail me now. Please.
Dottie is pissed, and she walks over and slaps this being in the face. As you see tears just running down her cheeks. As she says out loud in common, "That is not true. Tell me that's not true right now." But they say nothing. And she's gonna yell.
I don't even need a weapon in my hands. I'm just staring this motherfucker down.
Alright. Does everyone want to reroll initiative?
Oh, dude, I'm so down. I'm so down. My next move. I can't wait.
Did they say something in Celestial earlier, though, or not yet?
They did say stuff in Celestial, and I'll say that the conversation went on for a while, so I'll whisper to you what you could make out.
Cool. Thank you.
So this is a fight.
This is a fight, so you guys need to reroll initiative, unless you want to keep your initiative rolls.
Oh, can I keep my 24 even though I just rerolled a 6?
You can keep your 24.
Oof.
I'll
take
try
that.
rerolling.
Okay.
But yeah,
I'm okay with
Can
my
I keep my
21.
16, please?
knowing
You want
how...
to change your 16?
Here's
Go
what I'm
ahead.
gonna do. Instead of being here, I want to move. So
Oh
I'm
my
here.
god, really? Oh my
Oh
god.
my God!
That just happened.
I want to protect Mavery in this situation. I'm gonna move to a protective position for Mavery since I know that I'm not trying to be... I don't need to worry about Dottie because we got Durakar who's a monster there. So I'm gonna keep 13-year-old Mavery safe. So...
Itty bitty baby Mavery needs saving. Ulu, you're gonna reroll?
I did, and it's literally the same thing.
Since
That
I
is-
chose not to reroll, can I give Ulu my initiative reroll?
You want to give Ulu Tides of Chaos to reroll initiative?
Oh,
Well,
I
I
appreciate
meant
that
because
so
I wasn't
much.
rerolling initiative,
Oh
but
my
yeah,
god,
I guess
it
I'll do it
didn't
via
even-
Tides of Chaos.
One.
Okay.
It didn't
Hey.
even really mean much. Thank
I
you.
am
I
assuming
appreciate that.
here.
Oh, don't let that be F.
Okay.
What? It's 45. Oh, great. I cast Levitate on myself.
Cool.
So you go to shield Mavery Calvis, and she just starts to float up in the air.
I grab her by the ankles so she doesn't float away. I'm just like holding on to her. So she's...
It's just a Mavery balloon.
Appreciate it, Calvis. She's just kind of
All
like,
right. On that note, Calvis, you are up first.
Is haste... I assume haste is no longer active because it was only a minute long.
Haste is still active, yeah.
Oh, sweet.
My justification for that is that it's concentration, so I would think
Gotcha.
if I don't break
Okay.
it should still stay active, but I was gonna leave that up to Katie's decision.
Do you
Yeah.
do flanking in any way, shape, or form?
I love flanking. Do your flank.
Alright, well, this is as best position as I can. So I'm flanking with Durakar. I just kind of look over and I nod, and we both know what's happening. We're taking this dude out.
This is our move, dude.
Here's how it happens.
Broken bro bond.
So the first attack, it's gonna be 9 plus 12, which is 21.
That does hit, yeah.
So 27, and now I get a bonus action attack because of Great Weapon Master. So I have 3 more attacks now. My second attack on my action, I'm gonna do this as a Great Weapon Master attack, so -5. So
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Champion fighters.
I look away for 2 seconds, and all of a sudden there's 2 nat 20s on the screen. What is
yeah,
this?
so I gotta do math
What is
here.
the sorcery?
He's a champion.
21
He crits on
plus
19s.
So hold on, let me do this math here. So 9 plus 12 is 21 plus 6 for the first attack, which is 27. The second attack is 10 plus 12 is 22 plus 28. So there's 55 points of damage on my regular attack. Here's my bonus action attack. Oh wait, there's another 10
How much
on
is
that.
that?
Just-
Please,
Hold on,
please remind me, it's 55?
It's 65 because that was a Great Weapon
60.
Master. My bonus action attack is also going to be a Great Weapon Master attack, so -5 on this.
Is he
Here
just
comes
dead?
it. This is a 16. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay,
you still
that's
have
fine.
the
So
bardic
I have
inspiration.
no, I used it. So I do have a D4 though. I have a D4 from being giant.
The
So
enlarged, yeah.
does a 18 hit? Does 18 hit?
I am checking. That,
Okay.
yes, that hits. Oh
All
my
right,
god.
so there's another 23. So now I'm gonna do my hasted action. I'm also gonna make this a Great
Oh
Weapon
my
Master
god.
at advantage. So there's a 19 minus
Yes,
5,
that
which
hit.
is 14, which is
No,
14.
that does not hit. That
plus-
does not hit.
Does 15 hit? No, 15 misses.
No,
So I will tell
15
you,
does
I
not
just
hit.
ripped into this monster. Hear me out for 88 fucking damage.
Yes.
Holy
Damn,
shit.
dude.
Yes.
Calvis, I'm
Go
Calvis, I'm
Calvis.
going to whisper something to your character.
I'm screaming at him in Infernal this whole time, just yelling everything horrible I can think of at him. Just ripping it. This is the most damage I've ever done, by the way, as a fighter.
Yes.
That's
Me and you,
amazing,
dude.
though.
Me and you, man. We cause pain.
Calvis, you just got the whisper?
Yeah, and this is exactly. I'm gonna write to you what I say back. Actually, no, I'm gonna yell it out. I hear that from them, and all I yell out is, I switch from Infernal to Common. She doesn't belong to you. She's her own woman, and just hack and slash. Just hack and slash. 88 damage. Durakar, it's your turn. Destroy this motherfucker. You get 4
Oh my
attacks,
God.
all at advantage. Go for it.
Frenzied fucking rage. We're
Oh.
frenzying, baby.
There you go. Just do it. And they're all at advantage too, because we're both here just jacking this dude up. Yeah. And
Oh
I'm
yeah, they're vanish.
Yeah, because we're both here. Although I might actually feel really bad if we kill this guy.
That
Oh,
does
well.
hit. Roll me damage, Durakar, please.
Oh Jesus! All right, I'll keep track of your damage here on my calculator too.
Okay, so that's 1. Then 22.
That does hit.
Okay, that's here comes the third attack for 21.
Great.
Okay, and then the final attack for a 22. All right.
You did 81 damage.
Nice.
We've done 169 damage between the two of us in one turn.
Jesus.
So, as this is happening, okay, how do you both want to kill off this man?
Okay, so if you would allow, Alex, I just picture both of us at the same time just hacking and slashing and cutting this dude into bits, like together. Like, where my axe hits, your sword hits right next to it.
Oh, I'm using your dwarven sword that you gave
Oh, you're
me.
using the... Okay, so our weapons are just slicing into, like, part after part at the same time. Like, this is me and you. We're in this shit.
Let it be known, Tessa's never seen Albus this angry. Like, legitimately this angry. Like, I basically grabbed Mavery, threw her back to the ground from floating away, and just went to town.
Oh
just
yeah,
going-
no, this is the angriest Durakar's ever been too. If Dottie looked pissed off, he's fucking pissed.
So I hack and slash at his legs to bring him down to his knees, and I pull my sword back and I let Durakar finish him.
And I am bringing all my swings into his chest and just ripping him apart. And then one final swing, the axe just embeds into his skull. Decimated. Fatality.
I'm covered in so much blood. So are you. So. Oh no. Did her
He-
Discord? Oh, there she is. Cool. Whew.
He falls over on the ground, just out cold. He didn't get to do anything. Gosh darn it. Okay.
I feel kind of bad, but that was so much damage.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Haste is a great spell. So, Dottie, in disbelief, walks over to him as the moment just kind of subsides. And just
I mean,
kind of kneels.
if she wants to do anything, she could be raging too right now.
Oh, I mean, she would be raging actually. She'd be screaming out, "It's not true. It's not true. None of that is true. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true." And she would yell out, and you would see from her back these white feathery wings emerge as she just starts to she grabs the corpse and just yells at it. "It's not true. Tell me it's not true. Tell me it's not true." She yells, "Damn it, I need answers. Tell me." But you killed him.
Is he unconscious? Did they deal enough
They-
to actually do a full kill where you take out the health twice, or is he still alive?
I put an axe into his skull.
Yeah, there's an axe in the skull. He's just gone. Unless one of you can revive. She's just on the ground, shaking and crying and just asking for answers.
He is
I mean,
dead.
I have a potion if that would bring him back enough to
Yeah,
life to
I mean,
answer
I have
question.
I have cure wounds, so that's why I was asking if, from D&D stat wise, is he completely gone? Are you making that call, or can we heal him?
It was not enough to kill him double over. He's just, for all intents purposes, he's like negative 30 down right now.
Tessa will look over her shoulder and say, "It sounds like she wants to have a conversation with you. Get up," and I will shout a healing word at him for 5. But I recommend you don't move.
Oh, okay.
Just kind of gets up and looks at her, just shaking and crying and angry.
Oh, shit.
What?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
wild magic surge.
Yeah, that activates the wild magic surge.
Oh,
Oh
no.
god, and Missy and Blair are right there.
Oh no.
That's a 93.
Ha.
You got big too.
Not Tessa's big. Big Tessa. Moderate sized Tessa turns into big Tessa.
Boom. Oh, I am tall.
Blair kind of just jumps back like, "What the hell?" And Missy just kind of stands there, looks over and goes, "Oh yes, wild magic surges. Of course."
She points to her hair. She's like, "Pink power when it's real."
With that healing word, I'll say that, yeah, he did come back. I mean, he's groggy and he can't really talk because of the axe embedded in his skull. But he's here, just not as alive as he could be. He looks over at Dottie and keeps talking in Celestial, and Mabry, you can hear what's going on.
Yes.
And it's just more of what you heard in the whisper if you want to share it with everybody.
Yes. So, yeah, what I had heard in the whisper was that Dottie's father is not her father. So, yeah, I'm presuming it is this guy as her real father is my assumption based on that.
Yeah, so that becomes known. She just looks at him and she's just shaking and crying. "It's not true. None of this is true, right?" Axe embedded in his head and everything. He just looks at her and tries to reach out his arms and hold her, but she pulls away and kind of like falls back in the grass. "It's not true. Tell me it's not true."
You have wings.
So what?
No, it's just they're great. I'm just shocked. That's all.
So, if I may, just for flavor and stuff, because fun fact, Mabry was conceived out of an affair, so she would just kind of gently come up to Dottie and be like, there's no need to be ashamed about one's parentage. Justin, shut up.
Aw.
I don't appreciate Justin's commentary here. He ruined my tender moment. He was like, yes, there is. You know, we aren't our parents. And, I haven't known you for very long, but you seem to know my friends very well. And so I know that inside you are a good person.
Oh.
She'll just look up at you, Mavry, and then look back at Durkar and Calvis and the man in front of her. And as she tries to reach out with her hand, you hear the back doors slam open as Mr. and Mrs. Graymore show up. What is all this what is going on here? I need answers! And he tries to, and he just shoves past Blair and just starts to, like, walk past Tessa.
Nope.
Who promptly stops him.
Nope.
Just, what is the meaning of, get out of my way, that's my daughter. What's going on? Who is that?
At this point, I think it would be best if you took a deep breath and just calm down. She's got a lot she's working through, but she needs her own time.
Ulu, roll me perception real quick. Ulu and Tessa.
Kill more than one set of parents
12.
in a day? Oh man.
Ulu.
man.
Ulu, you're just looking back and forth. You're just like, so much drama. What's going on? What is this? Oh my god. Just so much happening around you. Tessa, you barely just notice this as you're trying to talk to Mr. Graymore. Mrs. Graymore's face has gone a sickly pale color.
I'm gonna see that out of the corner of my eye, and then I would like to turn to, it's like, oh, this could be bad, but I really don't care. I'm gonna turn to Mr. Graymore and say, I do think it's very, very important that you go inside and you take care of your party guests, and I would like to cast Charm Person.
Great. I'm gonna roll off camera. What's your save DC?
My save DC is a 14. It's Wisdom.
Okay, let's see here. He just makes it and looks at you and says,
Damn it.
might I remind you, Miss Haram, I hired you and your friends to make sure this night went perfectly. This is the opposite of perfect. Mrs. Graymore just calls out, Beatrix? She turns back. Mom? Just tears going down her face, and this entity looks past everybody and sees her, freezes up, and unless somebody tries to stop him, plane shifts.
Gordon's back.
Oh, I was gonna fucking murder him again.
We can do it together.
You want to take opportunity
Totally.
attacks
Oh, absolutely.
before he goes away?
Can you
All
do
right.
that on a plane shift? Isn't that like
Can
Misty
you-
stuff?
I think so. I'm not
I
really
was
sure,
a second
but
away from murdering him anyways. I was letting
Okay.
Dottie and I'll murder him dead.
so Calvis misses. Durakar would. I'll say Durakar can get a hit in because this guy is stunned at the sight of Mrs. Graymore.
I just dig the axe deeper in his head.
Jeez.
If he was healed for 5, that is way more than 5.
I know. I'm just trying to make the call. Okay, so does plane shift work like Misty Step is my question, because I'm looking at it right now. It just says this for plane shift. Where is it? Yeah, okay. All right. I think I think he would get it off. Hmm.
Yeah, it's basically like teleport. It's
Yeah.
an instant cast spell. So, looking at it, you'd have to use a counter spell to block it, and
Yeah.
you'd have to have a really high counter spell or roll high enough to block it.
So he just poofs away, and Dottie just looks back confused. Mrs. Graymore walks over to Mr. Graymore and goes, darling, calm down. Let's just go inside. I need answers, Jeanine. What is going on here? This is my family. What is happening? I'll explain inside, okay? Just come with me. He looks at her, looks at all of you.
Tessa's gonna look over her shoulder at Calbus and cast a message, and in the message she's gonna ask, how much do we really care about this relationship right now?
I guess we're gonna go hunting a demon being, so probably not a lot.
Okay, she's gonna turn around and pick up this guy, because she's giant now,
Yeah.
and toss it at Mr. Graymore's feet. Thud.
Great. Let's say roll me a strength with an added D4 to see how effectively you chuck this thing at Mr. Graymore. Great. You just drop it. Hible.
Yeah, that's fair. But basically, I just want to drop it at his feet. That was kind of my goal.
Okay. You drop it at his feet, and he gets this look on his face. His face just goes neutral as he sighs and says, clearly there's a lot to unpack here. I'm sorry for my outburst.
Good.
Other than all of this, it's been a remotely pleasant evening. You did your job. I had no idea that all of my acquaintances were so devious. My apologies from the Graymore family. I didn't know that this would happen. But you seem to have had it under control from what I can tell. Looks around at everybody. I would just like to ask if I may go inside with my daughter and come back out with your payment as promised, and ask you to please leave. I'm going to ask the same of my party guests. There's a lot that's happened here I need to unpack.
Oh, two things. Tessa will pipe up. Two things. One, if Dottie wishes, she leaves with us tonight. And two, if you're going to be having conversations with people, I think should have a conversation with your son about not making your party guests uncomfortable.
What, in the midst of all this, what did Lance even do? He's been attending to house guests inside the house.
He made a passing comment at me and it made me very uncomfortable.
Mr. Graymore's face doesn't flinch, but you see Blair crack her neck and her knuckles and go, "Oh, did he now? Come on, Miss You, I have things to do." And Miss is gonna look and watch Blair like stomp into the house in her heels and go and look over in Calvis's direction and just like mouth the words, "Call me," and then run inside after Blair. Blair, please don't do anything rash. We can't break anything again.
You would like to look at the, like, I forget his name, I'm sorry. But
Mr. Graymore.
Mr. Graymore, yes, I should remember that. Essentially be like, honestly, we were attacked by these individuals, and not only not just like in a offensive capability, but also in a mental capability. They tried to charm us. They tried to manipulate us. We essentially just slightly defended ourselves. And we were never intending to do any harm to this party. Matter of fact, we've even kind of cleaned up your backyard even. In no means have we...
Am I still in the game? Because I can't tell.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Alright, let me just see if it's just my monitor. You can keep talking, I'm listening. I'm still in call.
No, by this point, I would essentially just like to roll a persuasion.
Alright, everyone be honest and tell me what the persuasion roll is, as I'm having more technical difficulties. This game is just a party in tech issues for everyone.
23, nice.
Wow.
Nice. That's a good roll. 23.
All right. So with that 23, he nods his head and says, "All right. Well, Dottie." And he holds out his hand, and Dottie, hearing him say her name, which is not because she doesn't like Beatrix, looks up to Durakar as if waiting for the okay to pass.
I would not leave her side during this entire thing.
She just put a hand on your arm and just nod her head and just walk past you toward her parents. And then from there, the Graymores excuse themselves. Everyone roll insight on Mr. Graymore.
We get to kill more parents in one day.
I would like to do so with advantage via Tides of Chaos.
Go for it.
Ooh, do you grow too? I think that's grow 1, isn't it?
You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute.
Yikes.
The power of friendship, anything is possible.
By power of friendship, we are all weak. If Katie was gonna throw anything at any of us right, it would be right now.
Yep.
I actually need to restart my computer while you guys do your thing, so I will be back on Roll20 in a few minutes while you guys hash out those insight rolls. Please stay honest as I try to make my computer cooperate with me.
We have a 21, a 7, a 12, and a natural 1, and a 13. So.
Okay, natural 1. Natural 1 seems honest, seems worried, seems like he's trying to figure things out. It's a very overwhelming, confusing situation for whoever rolled that nat 1. What's the next lowest roll?
7.
That poor man has so much on his plate. So many things going on. It seems like there's more going on than you realize, than what is being let on, but it doesn't seem like your place to interfere. Next roll?
12.
13.
Wow. He is managing to keep a very level head under all this pressure, but something is very off-putting about how composed he is, seeing as how all this stuff just came up. Next highest roll?
21 is so 12, then a 13, then a 21.
You don't trust Mr. Graymore. Something seems off. Was the natural 20 Calbus?
Just a 21. It wasn't a natural 20, and it was Tessa.
Okay. Okay, so Tessa, with that 21, you get this weird feeling. It's kind of like chills up your spine. It feels a bit prickly. Mr. Graymore is a man who knows what he's doing, who keeps a level head under pressure. And right now, he's methodically trying to fix the situation in a way that you may not be entirely comfortable with. You are concerned for Dottie and anybody else involved as they make their way inside.
I just shout. I just shout in my giant form, "We ain't done yet!" And I just start stomping my way inside. Boom, 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 boom. Like squeezing through the door.
Door's closed behind you.
Like,
Door slams behind you, just locks in place.
The door locks behind me.
The door's gonna keep out Durakar. You are sorely mistaken.
Alright.
As you're trying to go through the door, it just locks.
Move out of the way, people. This is where I come in.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, good lord.
Crack my neck, and that door is being charged and broken down.
Okay, roll me to charge at the door.
Do you want me to roll the actual attack?
Go ahead.
Because I have horns.
Yeah, go ahead, use your horns, Durakar.
Yeah. I'm slamming into this twice.
15 to 28, Jesus.
What were the numbers?
15 and 28.
Okay, you roll the 15 to 28. The 15, you headbutt into this. Horns first, pierce through, yank your head out, and just hit it again. And one of the doors just falls off its hinges.
I'm in the building.
And as you go inside, because I'm sorry, I don't have my stuff pulled up right now. Because I'm just now turning my computer back on.
It's all good. Take your time.
You slam in and you look head first and you see Dottie hugging her father, silently sobbing. And he's just stroking the back of her head and just whispering soothing words, because you can feel from Dottie in this moment that she is overwhelmed, confused, but slowly being calmed down by her father's reassurance.
Sadly, I was the nat one, so unless someone told me something was shifty, I don't really know, other than I just broke down a door.
So you just...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was thinking, as soon as he made the door open, as the person who knows something shifty is happening, I would follow in and, like, look. I'm probably not as tall as Durakar, but I'm, like, really, really close. And I'm, like, looking over his shoulder, and I look inside, and I would like to roll another Arcana check to see if the same thing that happened to Calbus is happening to her.
Go ahead.
Arcana.
I'm almost there. Just keep letting me know what the rolls are.
I would like to use Tides of Chaos to roll again.
Go ahead.
That's a fucking 6.
Jesus. It's worse.
So,
I just wanna
Tessa,
see what I would get. Okay.
Tessa, you barge in, and you, as soon as that door flies off the hinges, you look over, and you just go after Durakar and try to go in there. You look inside, and you see her crying, and out of the corner of your eye, you just see Durakar still as a statue, just trying to think about what to do, because he wants to, it seems like he wants to comfort Dottie, but it doesn't seem like his place to do so right now.
Snap.
That's hilarious. So, since I rolled on the wild magic table, and I got, you're immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next 5d6 days. For 18 days, Tessa cannot get drunk.
That's rough.
That's gonna be fun.
That's fun. Oh my
That's
god.
rough, buddy.
I want to get her in a drinking contest. You have no idea.
That is
I don't know.
Sounds
Maybe I should run it.
expensive.
Maybe I should run another casino game, like Mr. Graymore would let you there. I don't know. We'll just see. All right. So, Mr. Graymore, go ahead.
Sorry. If I didn't pass my check, I would message Durakar. And so that way they didn't hear me. And I would say, I truly believe her father has some bad intentions, but I don't know. She seems like she's dealing with, she's got some relief going right now, but be on your guard.
So,
I'm
Mr.
circling
Graymore,
him. I'm circling him in the room like a
Mr.
shark. I'm a hungry shark.
Mr. Graymore is just stroking the back of her head and just looks at all of you with unmoving eyes. And he looks towards the right, and he sees his wife rushing in with this big bag of stuff, and goes, "Oh, all right, where are they? We promised some rewards for a perfect evening, and well, okay, just bring them all in. Come, everybody." She's calling out to all of you to come inside, so she can just divvy out the rewards and money for helping out with the job.
Still sketch.
All right, so as that's happening, Mr. Graymore lets go of Dottie, and Dottie just turns around and looks towards you, Durakar, and just walks over, just holds you, and she whispers to you, "Don't worry, Durakar, I'm gonna be okay. It's okay. You don't need to be mad anymore. It's a very confusing situation, but we're gonna figure this out."
I'm staring daggers at the dad.
All right. The mother's going to pull out all these things out of this bag, and she pulls out. She looks over at her husband and goes, "Well, the payment for helping us out with this evening was going to be 500 a person, but seeing as how there was a bit of that situation, let's bump it to 750 per person. Does that seem fair, darling?" He just waves a hand and goes, "Yes, just give that to them, and we will also give them whatever we have aside for them. I feel like we found something where at least one of them can enjoy every item in the bag." So you each can add 750 gold to your inventories. And I'm going to paste in the chat one at a time the different items you guys have access to. What's everyone else who hasn't been talking doing?
Maybury would just be very quietly assessing the situation. Like, doesn't feel like it's her place to step in since her companions know Dottie better. So she's just, watching.
I am ready to like unleash my jaws at any moment.
Okay.
Again, hungry shark.
Okay.
Calvus will basically just be waiting and following Durakar's lead this time around.
I would like to message Dottie.
Okay.
And I would like to ask Dottie what time we should return for her to leave with us.
Dottie replies while pulling Durakar in for a kiss, messages you. My dad said we'll talk about it after you leave. There's a few things I need to take care of first, but I'm very interested in going with you. I knew Durakar wanted to long before this, but hearing all of you encourage me, I definitely want to try and go out there and see the world with you.
I message back and say, as someone who left a place much like your own, I can only encourage you to make this decision without their approval, or you will be stopped.
She does not reply, as she's currently preoccupied right now. But this is the loot you guys get to choose from. Everything is going to require attunement, and the Staff of Withering can only be attuned by a cleric, druid, or warlock.
Staff of Withering is a really cool item.
So you guys have those things to choose from, and that is the end of Reach for the Stars, a love story. So we don't have to divvy up all the loot right now. We can just sign off and say goodbye to YouTube, and then talk about it post-game, and I'd love to hear what all of you thought. This is one of the more story-heavy games I've ran in a long time, especially considering the casino game last night. That one was... Yeah. Watch that one and tell me what you think, and then watch this one, because that one will give you a lot of insight on what just transpired in this game. So with that, let's say goodbye to YouTube.
All right. Bye, YouTube!
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube. Happy dungeon delving, everyone.